Hello everybody, good evening. Welcome to another Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. Hi. Hello to Nofak, Tom the Tank, Angani, and Game God, and thank you very much to Farjacko for the follow. Cheers, welcome. I hope everyone's doing really nicely this evening. I had a nice day, and I'm looking forward to playing some Freebie Night with y'all tonight. So, let's jump on over to it. Hello, Lassinade, welcome, welcome. Here, let me see. I have a list of weapons that I want to make. I researched up a few of the weapons that I can access here in G1. I'll pull that up and we can take a look at it. There we go. So end of G1 weps. I want to make the Hermitar sword and shield to prepare to like upgrade that into the cool purple and Terra Shogun sword and shield. It's a mixture of Plum Daimyo and Terra Shogun Sianitar. It's going to be a cool sword and shield. The Master Bang sword and shield is kind of a classic design, and we can make it in G1, so I may do that. The Hypnox sword and shield, because I feel like having a cool sleep sword and shield is just kind of neat. Hello, Lassinade. Welcome, welcome. Master Saber's dual swords are just kind of cool. Red Keizu Hunting Horn could be better than our current one, as could the Vespoid Queen one. The Red Keizu Hunting Horn has almost as much raw as the one that we've got right now, but has much better sharpness and an attack song, so that's a pretty good option. The Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn doesn't have as much raw as we have right now, but it is natural purple, and purple's kind of a big deal in this game. So I'm thinking about making that. We already made the Hypnocatrice Gunlance. The Ancient Destroyer Gunlance is just another good one. That's a kind of an ore gunlance that we might make. And then the Icicle and Keizu bows are both going to be good for us to make as well. Yeah, that's about it. So I'm not sure what we're going to start off here with. Let's take a look at the smith and see what we need to make some of those things. We probably don't actually even need to do anything to make the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn. Let's start off with that, because I probably have plenty of bug stuff. I've fought some Vespoid Queen in the past, and I've been farming lots of easy stuff from the farm. So let's make it. Let's see if we can upgrade it. If we can upgrade it, we'll be set. It'd be really nice. Oh no! Monster Essence. Okay. Whew. Nothing specifically from Vespoid Queen, I don't think. I don't know where to get Monster Essence, but this thing has 1248 raw. It has ice, which is odd, and it has pretty good purple and white. I don't really know if it's worth it because it doesn't have as much raw, and it doesn't have an attack song, but I don't know. It seems interesting to me, and it seems like a cool design, so we might end up using that one. It's way easier to get from Vespoid Queen. Maybe we'll have to go back and hunt her. I'm not sure. But aside that, we're trying to make the Keizu Hunting Horn. I think that's in here somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Probably an upgrade off of something. Whoa, that's cool. The Bronze Bell. Is that... Yeah, it's Shengaren. Cool. So many neat designs in this game. Could make the Hypno Whistle if we wanted to. Alright, here, let's take a look and see how we get to the Keizu Hunting Horn. I think it's called, like, the Blood Horn. Post a gathering quest that have Vespoid Queen already. I will this time. Thank you for that reminder, Lassinade. I forgot that you could do that. Okay, so the Keizu Horn you should be able to just make. I don't have access to the Keizu Horn. It says you should be able to make it or buy it. Can we buy it from the cat? That'd be kind of weird. No, we can definitely not buy it from the cat. How odd. It says you need flabby hide, electrosac, matchlight ore, and large monster bones. We have all those things, but it's not showing up for me to make it. Oh well. I guess we'll have to craft our way into it. How odd. Oh no, there it is. I'm really blind. I guess we need to hunt some low rank Keizu. It looks like flabby hide, electrosacs. Okay, we can do that. Why don't we start off with that? I'll drop down to some rank-appropriate gear, I think, for that. At least vaguely rank-appropriate. Okay. Pretty sure you get those from that. Flabby hide. Keizu. Okay. I just want to make sure it's not from high-rank Keizu. I don't think so. That's a low-rank horn, so it's gotta be from low-rank Keizu. And I'm pretty sure the same thing's true for the Electro Sacs. pull up the sack list. Everyone loves the Freemanite sack list. And Electro Sack is from, yeah, Keizu. Neat. Okay. Use a G rank great and see how fast you can kill it. Might be one of those you have to unlock. I guess not. I just couldn't read it. Hello, Setolite. Welcome. Or Setolite? Never played this game, but it sure does make you feel nostalgic. It has quite the feel to it like that. Hi, Ken. It's good to see you. And same to you too, Iron Man. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for a Kezu. You're not staying, just visiting? Right, you said you were busy tonight. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello anyways. I hope your busy evening or your evening where you have something better than watching me play video games to do is going well. I hope it's going well. Okay. Well, you guys can choose my weapon for a Kezu. I'll probably end up using high rank gear, so it won't be totally fair, but it won't be like over in an instant. A bunch of cookies being made. Watching me play video games is relaxing? Well, good. I'm glad it's providing something to someone somewhere aside me. Coffee. Okay. So yeah, if you're in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for our first hunt of the day, which is going to be a low rank Kezu, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We did a lot of progression this week, or last week, I guess. We did a lot of progression last week. We fought a lot of tough monsters. Tonight, I'm just looking to collect some gear. Did we already do everything? We already did everything at the farm. Well, who to that? This might be a dumb question, but how do you use the ticket on mobile? You just have to type in !ticket. So you have to type in this without the quotes. So no quotation marks, but just type in an exclamation mark on your keyboard and then ticket on your keyboard. That's it. That's all it does. Or that's all you need to do. Then your name will be in there. If you can type, you can ticket. There you go. Oh, if it says that, it means you're all good. It already got your ticket. Don't worry. You're all set. Yep, you're all set. Hi, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. We are starting off tonight with a low-rank Kezu. And hello to you, Commander Henkel. Hi. Hope everyone had a nice day today. I had some nice time spending time with family. Poor Trenya. Taken too soon. Kezu, we'll try and exterminate it pretty quickly. I don't mind Kezu in this game too badly when they're not taking forever and there aren't two of them. Alright. Last call on the weapon raffle. I'm going to go ahead and choose that weapon shortly. Gonna put on some music for the hunt? I guess I will, yeah. I kind of forgot about that, but I totally will, yes. Hi, Kaiser. This game is very cozy. When we finished last time, we finished making this Hypnocatrice gun lance. I'm quite happy with it. I think the shield looks like a big old beak. It does. It's like a giant, supersized beak. It's cool. Any new lances as of yet? Nope. We have Darkness Lance right now, and there weren't any other lances that I thought looked particularly cool. There was maybe a Thunder Lance we could have made, but it wasn't that neat looking, so I'll hold out for a different one later on. But for now, Darkness Lance is all we need. That and the Babel Spear. Later on, I already made Prominent Soul in the past, which is a lot of work, so I'm happy that I don't have to farm this one up again. Once we fight Azure Rathalos in G rank, I'll let myself use it again. It's super difficult to make. Azure Rathalos tails are so hard to get in this game. It's like a 20% chance carve or something from severing the tail. It feels like you just get scales for days and days. Anyways, let's see what I'm going to be using for this Kazoo. Alright, two-armed man. You get to pick what weapon I'm going to use on the Kazoo. See you, Ken. Have a good night. Enjoy whatever you're off to do. Cookies and all. Pig champ. I like that. I like that abbreviation or variation on PogChamp. Yeah, what would you like me to use? I'll try and drop down to some reasonable high rank gear, I guess. This item box is looking pretty good. Lots of armor. Lots of weapons. Murder the plucked chicken monster with heavy bowgun. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna put on the edgy set, but I'm gonna try and find a gun that's not quite as strong as that gun. You know what? What the heck? This game's tough enough. Sometimes I guess I'll let myself farm things in a way that's not particularly fair or equal in terms of my gear versus the monster. Not very often, though. Hi, S Fox. Welcome, welcome. Lullaby/Requiem is an amazing sleep lance. Which one's that? Is that the flower lance? I don't know that one. What was I going to do? I was about to look at what ammo types this gun fires. It fires flame. I need to look at Kazoo's hit zones again, because I can't remember them. I think he's weakest to fire. Pretty sure. I shut all my tabs yesterday because we were doing GU stuff. So now I have to open up all my tabs again. Okay. Yes, Kazoo is by far weakest to fire, so we'll bring some fire shot, and that should be that. I don't think we'll need to bring anything more than that. Kazoo isn't a particularly interesting fight, so you don't blame me for just getting it over with. I always feel cheap going back to like early game monsters, but I guess no one really wants to sit and watch me. Well, I hope no one would just want to sit and watch me fight a low rank Kazoo all night. Plus, who knows how many times we'll have to fight the thing, so I won't tempt fate. I'll just murder the thing quickly. Well, I wish you best of luck with your work, your work as you lurk, S Fox. Cheers to you. Whoop. I guess let's make sure we bring some hot drinks. Oh, we already have them. Okay, cool. Huskberry, fire herb. That should be good enough. Welcome, Bina Bina Ho. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well tonight. Okay, that should do. After watching the double red Kazoo quest, you wouldn't mind seeing you crush low rank Kazoo. Yeah, me neither. What do you need from the low rank Kazoo? We're making the Kazoo, or we're making the red Kazoo hunting horn. So I actually need some low rank Kazoo bits to start that horn off. We're making the low rank Kazoo horn first and upgrading it through. The red Kazoo hunting horn will be almost as much raw as the Conga hunting horn, and it has blue sharpness or white sharpness and an attack song, so it's a pretty good option. So is the Vespoid Queen hunting horn, oddly enough. All the bug weapons from Vespoid Queen, or just the bug material weapons, are actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. I don't want to, like, I wonder what the Kazoo hunting horn sounds like. What if it sounds horrendous? Hi, Cameron Keys. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that red Kazoo quest the other night was pretty brutal. It plays the Kazoo theme. Oh, is it just silent? That'd be really funny, actually, if its horn was just silent. I guess I should see where it starts off. Uh-oh, I forgot. Psycho Serums. Whoops. It's a horn made from a flying butthole, so it'll probably sound real bad. Yeah, it probably will, Tasty Cupcake. I'm kind of scared to make it and hear what it sounds like. I wonder if the sound changes when it goes from the regular hunting horn to the red Kazoo hunting horn. Where is it? Hey, I waved at you. Return my call. Okay, there we go. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. Hey, buddy. I wanted to drop it out of the air. What is good early high rank armor? Kind of some of the same stuff as low rank. Early high rank armor, Yan Kutku and Blue Yan Kutku are both going to be quite good. That's going down to area 3, it looks like, or you could go down to area 1, I guess. Nope, just going down to 3. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to collect some of the weapons from G1. I think I've had fun the last 2 games I've played, both for Ultimate and Portable Third, spending some time just stopping to collect weapons, either because we can get some different use cases out of them, or just because they're cool designs or cool fights that we haven't really fought very much of. I don't know how many of the monsters in G1 are really cool fights that I want to fight more of, but I do want to spend some time to get some better weapons. Or not better weapons, but just collect some weapons in this game. I think it's fun to savor the different ranks like that, on top of doing every quest. I guess here. Let me get some music like I said I would. I apologize for not doing it sooner. I should have. I procrastinated. Yeah, we'll just do the jazz again. I like this album. It's good. Goes well with crazy monster screams, right? Jazz. Auto reload's really good. Yeah, if you're just using regular Blade Master weapons, Keizu or... not Keizu, sorry, Kutku or Blue Kutku can both be good. If you're using guard weapons, Hermitar can be good too. We didn't need the jazz very long, did we? Oh shoot, my item box is full. I guess I should have thought about this. What can we get rid of? I guess a Farcaster is fine to get rid of. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. High rank gear is no joke. Or I guess high rank gear in a low rank quest is no joke. His roar was longer than the fight. Yep. That's okay. It just means that you guys didn't have to watch Keizu very long. I think that's a good thing. Plus, if we have to end up fighting some of the G-rank ones later, then we can take time to fight the Keizu. It does feel weird to me, though. I don't generally let myself go back and stomp monsters with rank inappropriate gear. Let's see, we also need some Thunder Sacks. We got 1 Electro Sack. Okay, we'll have to do this a couple times, I think. So it's good that we're not really using gear all that intensely. Sometimes you gotta go back to the elementary school and dunk on the kids. Okay. Follow your advice. Let's see where we're at. I think that might be enough Flabby Hide, but we might need some more Electro Sacks. No, okay, we need 1 more Flabby Hide and 3 more Electro Sacks. I don't think we're really going to do a whole lot different there. I'm just going to drop some of the combines from my inventory so it's easier for us to get the stuff from him. Also gonna grab honey and some simple things from the farm, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, so we really don't need... Okay, what did I put away? I put away a Firecaster and a trap. We really don't need combines. I guess it was a little silly to think I might need combines. Hey Moss Mossy, welcome. This set is really edgy. At least, I don't know about really edgy, but this is edgier than my average set. Or it's someone who's going to like a Halloween party and they couldn't decide what to go as. So they did half ninja and half like spooky scarecrow. What's the skills? The skills are Evade Extender and Auto Reload. Evade Extender is pretty self-explanatory. Auto Reload means you never have to reload until the end of that shot type. So if you're bringing 60 shots with you, you don't have to reload until you switch ammo types. It's a little silly. Fashion Hunter? Not really. I mean, not this set, honestly. This set was just the nicest I could make look a Death Stench-based set. Honestly, the walk up the mountain might take longer than the fight. I think it does. My hunter looks like a humanoid Shadow the Hedgehog. I would just need to make the armor accents red, and we'd be set, yeah. Especially so because Shadow the Hedgehog used guns in the Shadow the Hedgehog game. That's a good comparison. I like it. Playing GU last night with Annie was fun. Had a good time doing that. Last time it started up on the hill, so we're gonna head up that way as fast as we can and try and catch it before it moves areas. That'd be nice. I've been enjoying watching some people play little bits and pieces of Monster Hunter World recently. Been tempted to try and play some of that game sometime soon, but I think I'm going to hold off until when I have a full playthrough. It'll be more fun that way. I'm tempted, though. It's fun watching people enjoy that game. Hey, buddy. $29 shots, and I guess a few of those were for the gear prey. That's nice. I guess that does feel kind of nice. Cool, we got some of the electro sacks we needed. This is essentially the best bowgun, and probably one of the best heavy bowgun sets you could have for Elemental Shot from high rank. Is that G rank Kazoo? No, this is a low rank village Kazoo. We need some low rank village parts to make a hunting horn that we're trying to make. We're going to upgrade it to a G rank horn, but we're starting off with the low rank bits, and so we're farming some of the low rank ones. I don't normally do that like that, but it feels okay. Kazoo gave us a lot of grief recently, so melting one doesn't feel too bad. It is a little bit satisfying, yeah, just watching it not being able to move. Yeah, I don't normally bully monsters like that. Cool, I think we maybe have everything we need. I think we do. So hopefully we can at least move on to high rank Kazoo, which will be more of a fight than that. We all hate Kazoo. I don't even hate Kazoo normally. It's just that red Kazoo quest was really bad. Okay. Okay, Kazoo horn. Let me make sure I don't have it. It'd be really weird if I had it, but let's just double check. Okay, I definitely don't have it. Cool. Okay, we made the low rank one. Perfect. Let's see if we can improve it. We need 5 more flabby hide. All right, more Kazoo it is. More Kazoo it is. At least we have the pale bones and the monster bone pluses we need. It won't take us long to get those 5 flabby hides, I don't think. Stab him with his own knife. I don't have a Kazoo knife. There is a Kazoo gun lance I was thinking about making. Having elementally matched options seems to be a decent thing in this game. Not the most effective. I think purple sharpness is so strong in this game that for most weapons, almost all the weapons, it's just a little bit smarter to go for purple sharpness and like decent raw or decent affinity and just kind of go for it rather than matching elements. But it's just satisfying to have a bunch of elemental options to use, even if it's not the most effective thing for a lot of hunts. Especially when we don't have sets to push purple sharpness right now. It feels like it's fun to collect some of those options. So we'll see. All right. I'll get some music this time. I'm like alternating back and forth between being too lazy to get the music up and not being. Well, I'll wait for the music in game to stop. That little jingle goes on for a while. Okay. Oh, that's a max potion. That really sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Did I put away the items? I guess I didn't get. I didn't put things away last time, but should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, we'll definitely end up fighting some G-rank monsters at some point tonight, because some of those weapons will just need to farm some G-rank ore, which will be kind of cozy. I'll turn on some music for those mining runs as well. Some of that stuff will actually probably end up fighting some G-rank monsters, at least a little bit. Stuff like Hypnocatrice and I guess Kazoo. We're going to be making the Kazoo bow as well, I think. He should be coming here. He stood us up. Lame. Huh. That's like down in area 1. Whoops, or 3. Something like that. This game's weird sometimes. No, he's leaving. Gosh darn it. The curse of the very mobile Keizu strikes again. Trolled? Oh, absolutely. Should I have known better? Probably. I'm not sure if I should go by area 3 or not. I think I'll go by the mountaintops and then check area 3. If not, I don't know. He's got to be out here somewhere. We can't wait for the balloon a second time. I guess I really should have stocked psycho serums again. I kind of forgot to. I will not make that mistake again. Psycho serums are an excellent tool. It seems so much more extra dumb when the monster's gonna die in like 30 seconds. I don't trust him. I bet by the time we get to 3, he'll be leaving. Just get that armor skill that auto marks the monster. I've thought about building that into a G rank set. It'd be helpful. It'd be helpful for learning some of the fights, honestly. Like the Tigrex armor? Does the Tigrex armor have auto tracker on it? That'd be cool. Or psychic, whatever it's called. Whoop. Okay, we found our Keizu. Oh, I gotta hit it on us. Uh-oh. And deal too much damage, though. There. He's doing all he can to just rickrolling us around the map. Alright, we need flabby hides. Hopefully we get them this time. He's kind of a gross looking monster. Of course we get no flabby hides this time. I was just listening to this in the background, but man, that was fast. This is still low rank. This is still low rank Keizu. This was actually slow because we had to chase him around a bunch. We're just using really strong stuff from the end of High Rank Village. Or High Rank Hub, excuse me. Because we just need a bunch of flabby hide. Imagine how much flabby hide we're hauling back to these villages off all these Kazoo carcasses. I guess this world probably doesn't have super precise manufacturing practices. So you probably do need quite a bit of material to make things. But who knows? I got literally one flabby hide and so many electro sacks. At least you can get lots of medium monster bones from that quest. That's good to know for the village speedrun. Because monster bone mediums are helpful for some weapon upgrades. Well, I have half a mind to switch up to a different weapon, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the last time I was playing this game on this file before our most recent playthrough right now, I was farming Rathalos for rubies, and we did something like 20-something Rathalos, and we didn't get a ruby, and I just, it was so obnoxious. I don't know if I've ever gotten a Rathalos Heavenly Scale in this game. Well, I learned, chat. We're definitely bringing Psycho Serum. Heavy Bowgun is really strong in Free Minute. You actually don't see even G-Rank Kazoo lasting too long with the setup. I believe we did gun the G-Rank Kazoo when we did G-Rank regular Kazoo, and it did not take long. It took like 15 minutes. It was quite... I was impressed. I think it was one of the faster G-Rank clears we've had so far. So I was pretty impressed by it. You know what? I guess I'll still eat. Yeah, Heavy Bowgun, especially with this particular setup. Like, if you have a strong gun, and you have the right ammo matchup, and you never have to reload... It's just pretty strong. Even with different kinds where you have to reload, it can be quite strong if you have the right setup. Have you finished Kazoo? Nope, we still need more Kazoo. So far, we've just done low-rank Kazoo for the first 45 minutes of stream. It's okay. It's a chill weapon grinding stream, so there's going to be some overlap for fights. And this is a pretty chill way of doing things. This map is just cozy to me. Like, I think this is one of the maps I feel coziest in. There are other maps I like better, because this one's kind of obnoxious to get around, but it does feel pretty special. I'm glad it's in Generations. More music. I didn't grab another Psycho, or another, ooh, Farcaster. I forgot. So I'll have to walk back down to Area 1 if he goes down there again. Hopefully he won't do that. I think it's interesting there's so much variation on where the monster can start or where they go. Okay, looks like he's headed over to... Looks like he's headed down to Area 1 to me. That jerk. I guess it's Area 2? I think it's called Area 1. Maybe it's not called Area 1. I can't remember. This area, wherever we're going right now. Yeah, this is Area 1. He comes here. There he is. It's okay. I can't remember the numbers and areas too easily either. He's so slow. Yep. I'm always going to remember that red Kazoo quest, that double red Kazoo. We keep cutting back on the number of shots it takes to down him. At least we got a flabby hide from the cars this time. Poor Kazoo, yeah, he didn't deserve that. Well, this one didn't. He didn't even move, he really didn't. What are those emotes, no fact? Lick booty. Alright. Well, let's see what we get in the rewards this time. God darn it. Getting like 1 or 2 flabby hide at a time. We need 2 more. We need 2 more flabby hide. We've gotten 3 so far. We probably don't need to eat. I'm just in the habit of doing it, though. This kitchen's cozy. I think at first it struck me as really odd that there was a kitchen in the back of your house in this game. But, I don't know. It's definitely growing on me. Is there an item, like a full-on item box here? Dude. I think I've only used that maybe once or twice. That's crazy. Whoops. What we're actually doing, chat, is we're boosting my heavy bowgun numbers for my guild card. That's what we're actually doing here. I don't know if you guys caught on to that yet, but that's the main goal of our quest here. It's not actually to make the Kazoo hunting horn. This is all a ploy. So he's going up to the top area. That means he'll probably come back down to the area where we fought him the first 2 times. Yeah, looks like it. He's on his way there right now. He's just really slow. I didn't realize, I guess maybe we were hitting his leg there, so he fell over and tripped, but it looked like we just shot his back so much he fell over. Electro sacks? We don't need electro sacks. I need rubbery hide. I need 2 more rubbery hide, or not rubbery hide, but flabby hide. Ugh. What a weird adjective to go for that. I think we must have been hitting his leg, Tom the Tank. It looked like we were shooting his back, though. Silver thick Rathalos tail, or no, silver Rathalos leather tail. That name is also pretty odd. A lot of those weird, like, paginated names or condensed names are really difficult to read. Gosh darn it, we need one more. Why is it doing this to us? It gave us like 4 or 5 flabby hide from the first 2 Keizu, and then everyone since then has been like, you get 1 flabby hide. I think we need 1 more. I'm gonna double check. I think we still need 1 more. I'll use a different weapon this time.
You.
Done enough heavy bowgun here. Yep, we need 1 more. Like, even when we're done with this, we'll probably just end up fighting more Keizu. Maybe? I don't know. Perhaps they're flabby hiding. Wah, wah, wah. Hello, Magala Mantle. Hey, Pro Cow. You know what? No, never mind. This is working so well. I'm not going to switch it up. We only need 1 more. Why fix what's not broken? Let's see what our guild card looks like. Ooh, look at that. 34 heavy bowgun. It's now tied with hunting horn for my least played. Almost everything's over 50 though. That's nice. We both have terrible luck when playing this game. It's just, I think they just give you a lot less chances to get some things that you need in these older games. I'm kind of okay with it. Sometimes it actually pisses me off. Sometimes I feel bad about it in terms of running like a broadcast where you guys are watching me do this. But in general, I like that things have increased sort of value in terms of, I don't know, things are just harder to come by. I don't mind that. There's a balance somewhere in between. Like, some games are too generous. Like, I think Monster Hunter World gives you maybe too many things too easily, but other games like this one maybe give you things a little bit too too stingily. It's nice that there are examples of both, so people who like one or the other can experience one or the other. And it's nice there are games in between. Hi, Frenchie. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are well tonight. We're doing some cozy low-rank Keizu farming. Cozy Keizu farming. The thing dies in like 20 shots. It's kind of cool. Keizu bleh. Yeah, we're making the red Keizu hunting horn. And hoping that doesn't sound too gross once we're done making it. So far, it's just been low rank Keizu. The first two upgrades of the horn just need a bunch of like low rank Keizu materials. You want cookies last need? Me too. Although I guess I'm pretty full. I had a really nice dinner tonight. Where is he going? I think he's going down to Area 1 again. Yeah. Can't wait for you to farm G-Rank Keizu. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to do it with Heavy Bowgun. Because this is going pretty smoothly. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how many G-Rank materials we need. Hello, Popo. He's so slow. There he is. We missed. Negative affinity looks cooler than the normal one. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got our last flabby hide. Was Gypsyro's head 40 or 50 fire? I don't know, but I can look it up for you, ProCow. Of course, this now that we just needed one, this is going to be the quest where we get like 6 flabby hide in one quest. We just got more flabby hide than we got for the past 3 Keizu just from those body carves. There was a Keizu here, not anymore. Gypsyros's head is 50 fire, ProCal, at least according to GameFAQs. Desire sensor is real. I should have rubbed the pig, probably. I know, French, I don't normally do this kind of thing, but I figure you guys, if we have to fight G-Rank Keizu, we'll have appreciated the time saved by just gunning down these low-rank ones easily. Welcome, Big Meow. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Do the same for the red one? We will when we get there. We'll try our best to delete him as well. One thing's for sure, we're not doing that double red Keizu quest probably ever again. Well, okay, we're gonna go back to it. We literally just got 5 of... We needed 5 of those. It took us probably 4 or 5... I think it took us 4 Keizu to get 5 flabby hides, and then the last one we got 5 of them in a pale bone. This game, dude. This game. What's the plan for tonight? We're just farming up some weapons. We're making some weapons in G1 that I want to make before moving on. Here, I'll show you guys. I made a list of the ones I want to do. The Hermitar Sword and Shield upgrades into a really cool one that's a mixture of Plum Daimyo Hermitar and Terra Shogun Sianitar. So it's like a really neat purple shield, orange sword kind of deal. So it's really neat. I'm going to make the base of that. Master Bang is just neat as well. It's an Aura Sword and Shield. Hypnoc is cool because I feel like Sleep Sword and Shields are just cool, and Hypnocatrice is cool. The Master Sabers are some cool water dual blades. We're making the red Kazoo hunting horn because it has attack song almost as much raw as our current one and much better sharpness. We might make the Vespoid Queen hunting horn because it has natural purple and it doesn't have attack song, so we could just play movement buff and kind of set it and forget it. Is it really purple shield and orange sword? It is, yeah. We already made the Hypnocatrice gun lance, and then there's an ore gun lance and some bows I want to make. Yeah, the Freemanite weapons are neat, which is why I'm stopping to take time and make them, because they're cool. And if you just make the strongest option always, you're going to miss out on a bunch of cool designs. Some of the most fun I had and some of what we've played Monster Hunter this year has been just collecting weapons that I didn't necessarily need to make, but I just made them because they were fun to make. And sometimes sometimes when like you don't have a prime setup for a monster, little weapons like that, where like maybe it's not like the most optimal setup for a monster, but it fits better than your regular setup does, can be super nice. I know it sounds vague, but I don't know. Sometimes they come in handy.
Yo.
Even if they're not the craziest like high raw purple sharpness dealio. All right. All right, Bloodhorn. We need 5 Alluring Hide. All right. Let's get it. Alluring Hide. Let me look these up. I think you probably can get those from high rank Red Kazoo. MHFU Alluring Hide. Actually, wait a second. I think Alluring Hide might be G rank only? That wouldn't make any sense for Rare 6. No, okay, in G rank you get Strong Alluring Wing. Alluring Hide is a low rank Red Kazoo item? I didn't realize there was a low rank Red Kazoo. Weird. Well, I guess let's take a look. I've heard that before. Last in Need, I've heard that. Is there really a Red Kazoo? In low rank Freemanite? There's a Kazoo. Small shadow over the swamp. Probably not in Village. It might be. Oh, no, there is. Look, red shadow in the swampland. Wow. I am going to opt to, I guess, okay, I'll let you guys, what do you guys think? Do we stick with heavy bowgun to continue farming the Kazoo, or do we let you guys choose a different weapon? What do you guys think? I'm kind of okay with either right now, just because we fought a lot of Kazoo, and I'm okay with doing them very quickly. Stick to it? Yeah, I think we'll stick to it until we're done with the low rank ones at least. Increase usage and it looks cooler. And yeah, that's true. Yep, the red Kazoo is apparently the regular one, which I think makes some sense because the thing is really gross. This thing fires water shot too. This gun is so good. This gun is so good. This gun is way better than it has any right to be. Okay. Whip his butt with his own horn. Once it's upgraded, maybe. What are the skills? Evade Extender and Auto Reload Black Fox. We're doing a low rank Red Kazoo. Yeah, this has been like proving to be a really potent setup even in G rank. It surprised me, 1, how strong this gun is, and 2, how potent this set is even without damage skills. I think something I'm learning that I didn't learn the last time I played Freemanite is just how big of a deal it makes when you can be constantly shooting something, even if you're not always shooting the best part of the monster, or you're not always having 100% like the best matchup for exactly what you're shooting. Just being able to shoot it frequently is a big deal. I don't know why I didn't know that before. All right, we need some alluring hides. We need 5 of them. Like we were trying to light bowgun down a Hypnocatrice And the Hypnocatrice kept stomping us with like bowgun because it was hitting us pretty frequently. And as soon as we stopped trying to shoot its face and like hit it with like elemental weaknesses or pierce through its wings, and we just did normal 2 on the legs, we were able to shoot a lot more frequently, and we killed it really quickly. Before when we were trying to hit its elemental and shot type weak zones more frequently, we kept either tripling or timing out. How much fire does Khezu take? Khezu takes a good deal of fire. Red Khezu takes a good deal of water. He might have moved on from this cave. What's up, Lassinede? So I'm still learning some things about being a gunner, clearly. There he is. Is he leaving? Of course he's leaving. No, come back. Come back. Jerk. I probably should have waited. Alright, he's heading this way. It's probably just this next cave. The reason why white Khezu are weak to fire and the red Khezu ones aren't are because of the skin difference. You think so? He's certainly flying over this area. We'll have to wait and see if he stops here. Looks like he's stopping here. Cool. Alright, he saw us at least. Alright, music. Music, music. Makes sense, Lassinede. Yeah, you get those congas, dude. That's kind of odd, actually. It's really cool if you think about it. It is, yeah. That makes a lot of sense too, Lassinede. That makes sense. I'm gonna feel like a big dummy if one clip of water is not enough to kill this red Khezu. The other one died so quickly to fire shot. Oh right. This isn't like a rapid shot. This is a pierce shot. I kind of forgot that. Whoops. Let's hope this still works out. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We're gonna be just fine. I was a little worried there. Alright, we just need a luring hide. We need 5 of them. We could get those all in one clear. If the game is feeling kind. Which it probably isn't, but you never know. There's 2. Freeman is never kind. I don't know. I've had it be kind once or twice. It's been kind to us with Rathium rubies. I have like 23 Rathium rubies on this file for no reason. Now you wish you could use the Ludroth bow on it? I guess you could in 4 Ultimate. I think the Ludroth bow is in that game. Welcome back, Daniel. Welcome back. Darn it. Alright. Well, we're doing another red Khezu. At least this is pretty chill. At least this is pretty chill. I think I may go ahead and opt to real quick turn off the in-game music. I like how cozy the music is here in the village, but I'd like to be able to just play our own music for the stream if we're going to be doing a decent chunk of Khezu to start out here. So give me 1 second, and then we'll keep going. Gotta go out to the main menu to turn down that music volume. Now we can listen to our own music however much we want. Whoops. $665 hours. Nice. Hello, K-Blader. Think you can set the music volume in the menu in-game? Nope, not until 4th generation. Or at least not until 3 Ultimate, I think. These are the only options you get. I think that was added in 3 Ultimate. They'll hear you, Nofak. The bots from bot season will hear you. It's pretty loud music. Isn't that the arena choosing music? This is called Hunter Go Forth, I think. For you? I don't know. It could be. I don't think it's this exact track, but motifs from this track might be in the arena music. You're not a bot, ProCow. And no, I don't. I'm not gonna ban ProCow. I like ProCow. I think this is the Shen Garen theme. It's called Hunter Go Forth. It was one of the main, like, hero themes, or one of the main themes of the games back in 1st and 2nd gen. I don't think it was specific to Shen Garen. There are definitely some motifs from this song in Shen Garen's music, though. I'm a sucker for any of the songs that have the diva singing in them. Hello, Monstropolis. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Khezu, get back here. Don't leave. No. Oh, yes. Dude, so nice. Didn't have to chase him or wait for him to fly. How's stream? Stream's okay so far. We've been farming some low-rank Khezu. We're in the process of making the Khezu, or the red Khezu hunting board. We can kill low-rank Khezu pretty quickly with heavy bowgun. So we've been doing some of that. Whoop, he got me. The bait extender is nice. the nice, lovely music as the Keizu screams. Dude, auto reload makes farming low rank stuff cozy. We dropped a few frames at some point. Sorry for that. Hopefully that won't be a theme tonight. I did reset my router prior to stream. I'm trying to do that pretty regularly. If this game gyps me out of the electro sax, I'm gonna be really upset. Or not the electro sax, the alluring hide. What does auto reload do? Last need, if you notice, when I fire shots, I never have to reload. I just keep firing until the clip is gone, until like all of the clip is gone. That's what auto reload does. So if you switch ammo, you have to reload, and if you run out of ammo and you switch, you have to reload. But within like my 100 shots of normal 2 or my 60 shots of water, never have to reload. Super nice. Yeah, it's a crazy skill. Crazy skill. I think there's probably a good reason. I mean, I don't know. I guess they kind of replaced it with mechanically more complex or mechanically more compromised mechanics after this. It's a must for light bowgun. It's a must for heavy bowgun. I mean, it doesn't work with rapid fire. Rapid fire doesn't work with it. God darn it, we need one more alluring hide, I think. This game is so obnoxious. It doesn't work with rapid fire shots. So if you have a light bowgun that fires all the elements and it doesn't rapid fire any of them, it turns it into a pretty compelling option. It also doesn't work with stuff like Pierce. It maxes out recoil for stuff like Pierce and Crag. So things like element shots and normal are really nice with it. I've recently learned that stuff like Pierce doesn't work super well. I learned this by trying to Pierce gun a Lao Shan Lung with it and having to deal with the maximum recoil for every shot for the entire hunt. It was pretty obnoxious. But it's a cool skill. Apparently, I think one of our chat members, Zelda fan, is playing through Monster Hunter G, and they said that it might be in that game as well. Should be cool. This song is so good. Alright, hopefully just one more of that quest and then we're done. At least done with that one. Like, I don't know. To me, farming stuff like this is made sometimes more fun by going in with rank appropriate gear, so the fight is actually like compelling in a way. You actually have to worry about the fight, but also it takes a lot longer like that. So, I don't know. There's a trade-off there. I'm looking forward to getting to fight the G rank ones if we have to. Hey, Gecko. Welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? I keep thinking that emote is a gun lance charging up its wyvern fire. Fave Monster Hunter theme, it's really good. Play it again for you? I must like you or something, Frenchie. Hope everyone can stomach the repeat. It's a good song, so I don't mind. No problem, Frenchie. It's really good. I gotta turn off the AC. Here it's getting chilly. And what's cool is this is a live orchestra performance too. We're listening to the 10th anniversary orchestra album. of Monster Hunter, some of the Monster Hunter orchestrated concerts. And it sounds so similar to the actual theme in the game too, which is pretty neat. They must have done a really good job of finding either a vocalist who could both perform the in-game version and the concert version, or they found a really good sound-alike or a really good performer who could make it sound like the game. No, just me. Hi, Panda Mansa. Thank you for the bits. Good thing you found it before you enlisted it. Really, Gecko. I'm really appreciative. It's been nice to listen to it on stream so many times. And now I can link it to chat whenever they want it. We can all share around the lovely album. Read pennies? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 bits. That Vespoid's so obnoxious. What you farming? We are making the red Kazoo hunting horn. I also was looking at the Vespoid Queen hunting horn deck. It's got decent raw and natural purple, but no attack song. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. I also have to fight more bugs to get monster essences for it. What is Pug Please? You have to have Franker Face Z and Better Twitch TV installed in your browser to see those. It's a little dancing pug emote. It doesn't work if you're on mobile or on a console. It only works if you're on a desktop browser. Have it, but you didn't know what it was? Yep. That's Pug Please. Alright, 1. I think that's all we needed was 1 alluring hide. Wait, have you had a chance to check out that hunting horn video you posted in the showcase? I have not. This kind of reminds me of Siegefire. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, ProCow, where I feel like after this game, after Freeman Night, they, I think the Vespoid already despawned. They kind of took away the skill, but they made it built into some of the mechanics in the games like Siegefire or like some of the things in Monster Hunter World. I've not checked it out. Let me take a look, Gecko. Oh, Chameleos. I kind of don't want to watch the Chameleos because I haven't fought Chameleos in this game in a while. Is this someone posting hunting horn hunts in 2020 in Freeman Night? So that's pretty rad. He has a Garuga one. I'll watch that. Posted 7 hours ago? Dude, what? Heck yeah. Gecko does have a YouTube. They are named Gecko Ironsight on there. Recital modes in the comment of the videos? Of course. Alright. We got the alluring hides we needed. Alright. We should be onto the G rank upgrade of this horn now. Blood horn. Yep. Wait, no, there's 2 more. We need alluring webbing. I think alluring webbing comes from high rank red Kazoo. So we can do some high rank red Kazoo. Rosie got some sort of Freeman Night record recently. Yeah. Was it easy to make? Yeah, decently. Decently. Yes, Gecko. It all takes low rank Kazoo parts up until this upgrade. Like this rare 7 upgrade is the first one that we can't farm a low rank Kazoo for. So it was pretty straightforward. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for the high rank red Kazoo though. Since we can't just heavy bow on it all night long. So high rank red Kazoo will get us the alluring webbing. Saw it, but forgot the specifics. It was probably the Not Your Granny % record, Rosie. All right, I'm gonna turn off my AC. I'll be right back. Yeah, Katniss then took the Not Your Granny % WR with Hunting Horn, which is insane. I need to watch that run. I need to sit down and take notes on how folks are doing these Not Your Granny % runs, so I have the ideas for when I try. Going for a world record risk? Probably not, no. It'll be interesting to see, Gekko. I think I'll take some notes on it, or I'll watch it sometime soon. I want to see what Katniss does in terms of just routing. Generally, I don't know. Generally, WRs in RTA % or RTA categories are an equal part a skilled person who's practiced the fights and just a good choice of weapon with an easy, strong upgrade path. Worth a try. I mean, yeah, I'm going to be going. I'll try. I'll do a run of it sometime soon. Either Sword and Shield or Lance, likely. Maybe Longsword. Although Longsword's tree is kind of awful. So, we'll see. I'll do a run for sure. Probably when I'm a little more... Probably sometime while I'm doing G2. We'll do that. He bought the monster fluid from Granny for the upgrades. Oh. For what weapon? What weapon did he use? Gakwa tree. All right. All right, last call. If you want to use my weapon for the high rank red Kezu, go ahead and type !! ticket. The bone horn, gotcha, makes sense. That I was looking at that tree the other day actually because someone asked what a good low rank horn in this game would be, and I told them that one. Yeah, it's true, ProCal. Even after Jinoga, there really aren't that many compared to it. Jinoga just has too high raw and power file to really compete with. The Yukumo hunting horn is pretty good. Wait, are we talking about... We're talking about Switch Axe. Gag. Hi, Crystal. Welcome, welcome. But ProCat was talking about Switch Axe at least. Such good music. Oh, I can't wait to get back to 4 Ultimate 2. Hey, Frenchie wins. All right, Frenchie, what would you like to see me use for the high rank red Kezu? Heavy bowgun? LOL. Okay. All right, bud. All right. I'll stay the course. What'd you think? I don't know. I just wanted to give you guys the option in case you were sick of watching heavy bowgun. That's all. We're all tired of Kezu. I know. I know it's not that fun to watch, but I just want to let you guys choose a weapon if you wanted to. That's all. I guess I'm happy enough you guys are okay with heavy bowgun. Hello, Aluka Plus. Yama Sutstredo. See you, Daniel. Have a good one. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope it was fun to watch, even if it was just Even if it was just a bunch of Kezu. Knife mackerel. I do not have any knife mackerel. I'll just bring normal 2 combines. Rather watch Kezu than Kongawala. I can't blame you there. Toa Tesukatora. Tesukatora. I appreciate that, Aluka Plus. I appreciate your... I guess they're puns? I don't know what I would call them, truly. Alright. High rank village red Kezu. Forgot you fought Gormagali yesterday, reminded by the music. This anniversary album really makes me excited to go back to 4U. I'm excited to be playing this game right now, but I'm excited to go back to 4U too. I mean, honestly, for most of the weapons in Portable Third, they could be summed up to just make the True Yukomo weapon in low rank, make the Zinogre weapon in low rank, then make the True Yukomo upgrade in high rank, and then make the Zinogre weapon in high rank, and you're good. They're all so strong. Like, all the Yukomo weapons are decent, and all of the Zinogre weapons are pretty good. Hello, Mapahe Rojo. Welcome back. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Mapahe Rojo. Mapache Rojo. I'm trying to pronounce it properly. Let me know. Welcome back to the stream. Hydrate, please. I probably should. There's 2 monsters in the map. Deza19, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. It means red raccoon in Spanish? Okay, Mapahe Rojo. I like it. It's cool. I actually missed where that was going. Shoot. Alright. Well, there are 2 of them, and one of them's probably flying down to Area 1. Yeah, I think the Kezu is probably flying down to Area 1. So let's Farcast back. Or, like, I guess let's run back, because we didn't bring a Farcaster. We'll probably get there in time, seeing as he's real slow. The music's nice. Yep, there he is. You bullied me enough in G rank, Red Kezu. No more. Whoop, that was a big jump. Should we heal? The Baroth mace after, and we do all the fights with it after. It's a cool sword and shield. Yeah, I've seen that one before. The Baroth plug or Baroth mace broke out. Really neat. Oh, right, the charged one. Right. That's a lot of damage still. We're dead. Dude, even high rank Unite, you guys. Even high rank Unite, you gotta be careful. Still doing good though? Yeah, we just have to not triple. Hopefully we won't triple. That'd be pretty lame. You got wine and cheese. I feel very honored, Frenchie. Whenever people tell me they're like drinking wine to my stream, it makes me feel very, I guess honored, but also kind of just funny. I've never had wine and cheese to a stream before. I've had coffee to a stream before. Guess we're not hitting the head. That's okay. Oh gosh. I wasn't expecting that walk. Red Keizu OIC? Yep, this is a high rank one. We're making the Red Keizu hunting horn currently. Hi Katana, good to see ya. That hitbox sucks so much. Oh no. The roar still hit us. We're dead. We're not dead. Wow. Dude, we just got double carded by a high rank Red Keizu. Feels bad. I want to call a little bit of BS on that since we got hit by the roar so late there, but whatever. Still all my fault. Certainly. Can't call Free Night VS. You can absolutely call Free Night VS. What hunt do you need the Red Keizu horn for? We're just trying to collect some neat weapons from G1, honestly. Like, we have a Conga hunting horn that's G rank, but it has pretty poor sharpness, so we're making the Red Keizu horn because it still has an attack note and better sharpness. It's not specifically for a hunt. We're hunting this one for alluring weapons, yeah, like Last Need said. It's a bit of a bummer that we carried twice to it. You need to stream this again tomorrow? Yeah, how's your free night going, Katana? He's probably going to Area 3. I want to body carve him because it gives more chances at alluring webbing than the capture. Back and waiting on a shipment of a certain Dragon Quest 3DS game. Oh, did you win Dragon Quest 8, Crystal? Congrats. I hope you got a good bid on it. Nice. Spent the day doing some Dark Souls 2. Nice. Is he not going to Area 3? No, he's going up to the mountain. I'm waiting on a shipment of laptop parts, which I'm looking forward to because I've been having fun reading about swapping out parts on different laptops. Oh no, there's a Gia drum. Okay, it's ready for capture. Nice, Crystal. Good job watching that and snap that up. Nice. Isn't that nice? It's a good feeling. Could you get a birthday weapon request of Gunlance on whatever you do next? Yeah, absolutely, Katana. Is it your birthday today? I didn't know that. If so, then absolutely a very happy birthday to you. I hope you had a good day today. And yes, in fact, I'll let you pick a monster that we have access to if you want to pick any monster, really, aside just some of the stuff in G2. If you want any high rank monster that we have access to, great. Any G rank monster in G1. Oh, you said it yesterday? I'm sorry, I missed it. I apologize. It's hard for me to keep up with chat on those multiplayer nights or those co-op nights. I'm sorry. Yeah, a big happy birthday to you, Katana. Happy Beppy. Angry Kazu. Done. Cool. Alluring webbing, that's what we're here for. I'm kind of a little bit embarrassed that we double carded, but it happens. What matters is we killed the Kezu and we killed it in under 15 minutes, and that feels nice. Oof. Carried a second time? Yes, I did carry a second time, Frenchie. The second time was significantly more BS, though. Don't remember what all the G1 quests there are. I can show you if you want. It's mostly some basic monsters and their subspecies. There's Hypnoc, there's both Kongalalas, there's both crabs, both daimyo crabs. There's both Kongalalas and Gypsyros, there's both Keizu. I think that's about it. There's Kutku. There's another epic hunting quest we have to do. Cool. That's a good chunk of the alluring webbings. Let's take a look at what G1 stuff we have. Yep, both Gypsyroses, yeah. Okay, let's see. First off, let's see if we can upgrade the horn.
You.
We can. Blood Flute. There we go. Okay, for the Blood Flute Plus, we just need 4 more Alluring Webbing and we're there. We already have enough of the Pale Kezu Steak, and we have strong Alluring Wings as well. Sick. That is significantly less raw than the Kongalala Hunting Horn, but it still has an attack song and it has much better sharpness. Instead of Gunlance, why not Greatsword? And what quest did you want? Do you know? Here, I'll check what the epic hunting quest is. It's our last quest in G1 that we haven't done yet. I'm okay with taking a break from the kazoo hunting. It's an emerald congalala, a purple gypsy rose, and a kazoo. Would you like to see that one with greatsword, or aside that, you have a lot of other quests in G1 you can choose. You could even choose Vespoid Queen if you really wanted to be a butt, but that wouldn't be much fun to watch now, would it? Oh yeah, Plesioth is also in G1. I forgot. I've blanked out that there's there's Plesioth in G1. Yep. You actually drank coffee today, so hopefully the caffeine does its thing. We'll see. I wish you luck, Frenchie. Yeah, totally up to you, Katana. Hypnoc? You want to do a Hypnoc with Gunlance? Absolutely. Or not Gunlance, Greatsword. Absolutely. I need more Hypnoc materials for the Sword and Shield. I'm looking to make the Hypnocatrice Sword and Shield. Would you like the double Hypnoc? I can do the double Hypnoc with Greatsword, or I can do the single one. Either's cool with me. Sleep bombing strats. I always think it would be fun to have a sleep sword and shield. And because Hypnoc doesn't appear in any of the later games, it just feels fun to collect its weapons to me. Look at all those potions. Throwing a party in the hall. Just a bunch of regular potions, Gecko. There's only one mega. You have all these stacks of regular potions and then one one mega potion. Hello, Niranga. Best of luck with the gleams. Hello, Nemunus. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Literally one. Okay, let's think. For a double Hypnoc quest, I have two different Greatsword sets right now. I have a Focus Greatsword set, and I have a Crit Draw Greatsword set. We'll probably go with the Crit Draw one. Crit Draw is pretty chill. Ooh, I missed the melody there. Trying to make a basic charm farming set because mining ore endlessly for charms is the peak of gameplay. Yep, absolutely. Oh, dude, listen to how they fade this into... Oh, it's so good. Like, chat, I'll be 100% honest with you. To me, this is the Royal Ludroth theme. Yeah, this is like Royal Ludroth or like Rathalos on the Deserted Island theme. Oh yeah, right, it fades into Devil Joe. You just fought Tigrex for the first time in Freeman Night and it was a nasty fight. I've played this game literally like 600 hours and I'm still awful at that fight, Naminus, so I feel ya. I'm real bad at it. What weapon were you using for it, Naminus? He's pretty nasty. Bow? That can be kind of okay. Bow can be pretty nice for him because you can stay away from him. At least for the most part. But he's pretty fast. He can run you over, and that's scary. Don't know the specific? That's fine. Just curious, that's all. And it does get better, yes. Gek is correct. Gek is correct. Low rank in this game can be kind of rough because you're still scraping together armor and materials. Gek is very good at bow. I'm not as good at bow as Gek is. And Gek is correct when he says that bow gets better. The whole game gets better. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. Ah ha 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 ha. Thank you for the follow. Cheers. Hi, bro, man. What's up, Rice? You got Narga? Nope, we're not doing Narga yet. Nope, we're farming up some weapons in G1 for fun. Call you Laughing Man? All right, Laughing Man. Cheers. Good to meet you. Welcome. Okay. Is this a Devil Joe theme? It is a Devil Joe theme, yes. All right, crit draw, great sword. Okay, so for crit draw, we probably should be running not the Decider, but the Diablo Destroyer, because it's going to have more raw, and crit draw in this game just makes you crit 100% of the time. Okay, what are we doing? We are doing double hip knock. I don't think we need anything particular for these two. Cool armors and weapons you have, give. If I could, I would share. I'll share them with you all like this, I guess. Yep, we're working our way through G rank. We're trying to do all the G rank quests, trying to use all the weapons pretty equally. Right now, we're doing a birthday hunt for somebody where Katana iGaming in the chat had a birthday. I think either yesterday or today. I'm sorry if it was yesterday and I missed it, Katana. And so we're doing a hunt of their choosing. This is your favorite greatsword in the game, hands down. It's a good greatsword. This is not the maxed out version, but it's still good. Okay, double hip knock with crit draw, greatsword. A frontier monster for Mr. Katana Eye. Today? Okay, well good. I'm glad it wasn't yesterday and I missed it or anything. The one before Broman? Yep, that's a nice ore. Oop, I forgot to eat. That sucks. Oh well. It's a nice ore greatsword. Frontier monsters are evil looking. These two aren't so bad, these Hypnocatrice. But yes, there are many frontier monsters that were pretty evil looking. Yeah, pretty gnarly looking. They were cool. I wish I could hunt them right now. Alright, Hypnocatrice. I probably... That's a good start. I probably could have gotten a draw slash off there, or a charged one. Yep. That's a pretty cool one, too. That Flaming Diablos. Committed. Thank you, Frenchie. I appreciate you clipping that. I was happy I could pronounce it, or try to pronounce it. Alright, here comes the other Hypnocatrice. I can hear it. They're fast. And they deal some decent damage. We hit him? No, we missed him. We still missed him. Jeez, I'm bad at this game. There. There. Ugh. The lovely sound of Hypnocatrice just screaming. Don't paint it? I should paint it. That we won't confuse them? Yeah, I'm just gonna fight whichever one of them's alone. Yeah, that would have been cool, Katana. Didn't realize how hefty these lads were. We're still in high rank armor here. So that's why they're so hefty. I didn't realize he was going to taunt there. I just tried to do the 4th gen greatsword combo. Direxu's rad. I love Direxu. They feel like heavy. Yeah, they do kind of seem hefty, don't they? Like they don't seem as as wimpy and scrawny as a Yankid-ku. Oh, I didn't quite let the level 2 charge get there. Oh, I missed. Planned. 100% planned. I knew he was going to jump into that. Ouch. Ah, you've never seen one hunted before? Only pictures? You thought they were Yankid-ku? Mm-mm. This is a Hypnocatrice. I'm going to turn up the music because the Hypnocatrice are much, much louder than the music currently. Oh no, oh no, no! Feels bad, man. If I triple Katana's birthday hunt, it'll be a poor birthday present. Not a strong start. This is generally how this hunt goes for me, is they join together, they cart me once, then one of them leaves, and I'm able to actually finish the hunt after that. It's hard to deal with them both in the same area. But it's also not really worth going out of the area to wait for them because they're not that dangerous together. I didn't bring whetstones. That could be a problem. We'll get some supplies at some point. So prepared. Didn't eat. Didn't bring whetstones. Is one of them up on top of the boulder? He totally was. That's cool. He was up on top of that rock. No, 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 don't leave, don't leave. You, stay. That's cool. Winding down from their crazy jumping shenanigans, charge their face. Yep, that guaranteed taunt after all the jumps is nice, isn't it? I'll go for that now that there's only one of them in the area. I don't know if this music fits this fight. That's okay. Sad that missed. My favorite fight I did in Frontier was probably Shantian or the Unknown Rathian. And this volume on that music is all over the place. Like the cute seal walrus. I saw that Proka. I was there for that stream. That was an interesting stream. Unknown as a Rathian? Yes. Don't feel bad about comboing after a charge slash? No, not at all. I like getting an extra hit or two in there. Especially if you can't get another charge slash lined up in time. Whoops. Darn. I thought I was going to stop after the third one for whatever reason. Oh, man. feels real bad. Hello, Volcano 3W Burst. Can release early too. Yep, and still get the level 3. I'm still getting used to it. Yeah. Oh hey, one of them left, one of them came. Nice. Yeah, it's appreciated, Frenchie. I think people like this game a lot, and it makes me happy to get to play. Yes, it is the Amatsu theme that's playing. This is from the 10th anniversary orchestra concert for Monster Hunter. Alright, we gotta be careful. Ugh. They're quite fast when enraged. And they do a lot of damage to us, jeez. One of them piecing out, one of them's piecing out. At least for a moment it was. Cool. Good, supplies have been delivered. That's good for us, as we need the whetstones there. My own fault, I guess. No, wait. Dang it. I knew he was going to stop after he was done with those, but I didn't wait for him to stop being done with those. Sloppy options. I feel a lot more like stressed out when both of them are in here. How do these oversized turkeys not die from that sword? This is a high rank sword. These are G rank turkeys. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, I think we need a paintball. Gosh darn it, we walked right into it. Let me paintball this one. Stop. There. Oh man, that's so loud. Wow, that must be loud just in my headphones. Dude, Frenchie, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Enjoy Katana, Tom the Tank, Ragnaros, Thanatos, and Megalomantle. That's very kind. Cheers to you, Frenchie. Man, I'm just getting dumpstered by these two. Did I bring a Farcaster? I didn't. We might need to go back to camp. Ugh. Frenchie VIP. Frenchie is... Alright, I'm just constantly running out of stamina. We gotta go. This is not going well. No! God darn it. Not going too hot this one. Thank you, Frenchie. Alright, that's it. I have no more max potions. This isn't going too well. Honestly, with Lance, usually I'm able to make them leave each other sooner than that. I don't know, Laughing Man. With how this is going right now, I'm not sure I should. Don't get hit. I'm trying. Hello, Smiling Reaper. The hunts are going okay. We're working on farming up some weapons. We're going to make the Hypnocatrice sword and shield shortly. We were working on the Keizu hunting horn before this. Right now we're working on the double G-rank Hypnoc with Greatsword, but it's not going super well. These two are punks when they're together. Are you playing on a PSP? I'm playing on a PlayStation Vita, which does have a PSP CPU inside of it, so it does run things in native kind of backwards compatibility mode with the PSP. Alright, I think that one's leaving, so I'm gonna fight this one. Which means, because the Vita has a second analog stick, most of the time we don't have to claw, but when we're gunning, I'm still clawing. Whoops. Whoa, no! Didn't mean to stop running there. There we go. Is he leaving? He's leaving. Alright, please don't go to the same place as the other one, please. He's going to the cave? No, he's going to Area 1. We'll follow him. There we go. Finally lost that weapon sharpness. Yeah, this is the crazy triangle song. Whew. I thought that Vespa was going to screw us over. What are we doing, Hypnoc? He's taunting again. What the heck is this thing's problem? This tail looks like a rope. It kind of does. Like a frayed rope. I see it. Hi, Schmeg. Welcome, welcome. Nargacuga theme? Mm-hmm. 3 minute needs more love. I'm trying to give it all I can right now. We're taking the time to just carve up. Well, not carve up. I guess sort of carve up. We're taking the time to craft up lots of cool weapons that you normally wouldn't do in a playthrough. Just for fun. Oof. Not wise. That was almost the end of the hunt right there. Knew he was going to go for that tail whip. Are you using a greatsword? Yes. Yep, this is a crit draw greatsword build. I think this one may be getting weak. I think we maybe hit the Vespoid, but not the Hypnocatrice. Nope. I knew I was going to be a little too far away for that. Please no. Do not want. Mad again. Wow. I'm surprised. Like I said, I thought this one would be getting sort of weak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So much damage. Oh, no. Knocked us out of our potion. That felt good. Would you recommend the weapon to someone for someone who's learning or better use it later? It's a pretty simple weapon control-wise. It's going to be all about kind of getting used to how fast the monsters move and turn and kind of waiting to attack them at the right timing. So it's a good one. It's a good weapon in that way. I think Hammer taps into similar skills, but might be a little bit more learner-friendly because you can move around a little bit more while you're charging and then let it go, as opposed to being stuck in place. But it is definitely a good weapon. Any of the weapons can be decent for learning with. Hammer is one of the ones I recommend most often to folks who are trying to learn for the first time. Teaches you really good pattern recognition, teaches you good habits that you can then use for stuff like greatsword or for other monsters or for other weapons rather. There he goes. Whew. Like I said, this is a little closer than I'd like it to be. We wanted to paralyze from the Vespoid. That would have been pretty obnoxious. I think this one is weak. I could be wrong. Right, there's no slap in this game. I played too much Generations yesterday. What playlist is this? This is the 10th anniversary orchestra playlist. I can get you a link. Either I or Gecko can get you a link to it. I don't think it's listed on YouTube. It's an unlisted playlist. Yep, there we go. Okay. We'll capture this one for the sake of time. Here, I'll get you a link crystal. We're doing good aside the double cart. Huh, he didn't go back to the cave. That's odd. Usually when they're weak, they go back to the cave. We're just listening to some music that's not in-game because earlier we were hunting Kezu and there was no music and it was obnoxious to try and turn on songs for like one Kezu hunt. There's one. I mean, it was also due to me just not being careful, Katana. That too. I can't blame it on my armor entirely.
This is beans!
Alright, let's get him. Rajang's team is pretty good. Yes, it is. Don't mind if I do hip knock, thanks. Missed him. Kokodo! This is a good theme. Please don't tail whip. Maybe we just got the beat break there, or at least recently we did. Actually, maybe it might not be broken yet. So much damage. Please no. Whew, I thought that wind pressure was going to get us. Not quite. Tripling at this point would be really sad, I think. No! He almost got me. That was just in case he decided to come down. You know, they do that sometimes. Like this map? It's really cool. It's from Frontier. This is the only main series game that has it, I think. Sweet, this one's limp too. Hooray! This one we'll try our best to kill. That way we can get some capture rewards and some carbs. He's limping away extra fast. Someday, Katana. They'll be back. Oh, he's going to the cave. I wonder if a draw attack to the face will kill him. Could. Oh, go sleep. Go sleep. Would like to wake him up with a draw slash. This sword is really cool. Yeah, nice. Cool. Happy birthday to Katana Eye Gaming. Thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks for being a part of the stream. I'm glad we didn't triple. It was a very us hunt where there were some ups and downs. That was fun. I think we probably needed the Hypnocatrice materials too. Yeah, autocorrected, no worries. Yeah, I like those sub badges. Also, Shmeg Weskimo, if you're still here right now, the G rank emote got approved. So now we have G rank for when I get wrecked by something in G rank. Or just, I guess, wrecked in general. I like it, it's scuffed. Okay, cool. Alright, let's take a look at... Can we make the feather sword and shield? Feather knife. Okay, can we improve it? For the rare 9, ooh, all we need is Zenny. We're broke. What did we do what did we do to get broke? What the heck? All right, well, let's sell some stuff. Time to sell some more G rank stuff. Once you get the G rank, you get pretty broke, I guess so. Alright, I think what we were doing is if we had more than 20 of something, we were selling it, so let's go on through and let's do that. I guess we need the fangs there for something else. I guess the drones aren't going to be doing a whole lot here. But some of the Hypnoc stuff, maybe. Here we go. Sell some gear here. We have a few Kutku scales. Jeez. I guess we can probably sell like a stack of those. So many Kutku scales. We'll sell some of this stuff off and we'll be all set on Zenny, I'm sure. Whoa, that's a lot of Grugu scales. I already went through here. You can tell pretty recently because there's a lot of these that have just 20 of them sitting here already from the last time I sold these things. Here's all the leftover materials from us farming Kongolala for hours the other day. I have no idea why I have so many Kongolala fangs. I guess because we fought Kongolala for like 5 hours. Wow, large Pelagiskip fangs sell pretty well, huh? You fought Rajang yesterday and we were able to not triple? Nice. Yep, Laughing Man, that was a cool design for a monster. I was talking about that monster the other day. So many Plesioth scales, what the heck? I saw 51 of them. Why do we have that much Plesioth scales? That's so weird. This music is very intense for us just selling things at the box. It's okay. They'll switch to something more chill soon, I think. Will there be Naked Bear Alphons this week? Yes. Yep, at some point. I was thinking about that just today. Wow, we have 22 rubies. I guess I probably shouldn't sell extra rubies. Rubies might be rare enough. We should always hang on to those, probably. I was about to sell some of them. Why do we have 22? That's so many. I can't believe we have that many Rathian rubies. Hoarding rubies. I don't know. I mean, I've only gotten... I guess I have 4 Rathlos rubies. I don't know when I got those either. Okay, we're probably good here. I think that's enough money. This is some very intense music. I guess we might have some Monoblos materials in here to sell. There we go. Thanks all for sitting here while I sell stuff. We'll keep going shortly. I guess we can sell some of these. Jeez, we have over a stack of these. We have over a stack of Vespoid Carapace, too. What song is this? I think this is the Lao Shan Long theme? Yeah. Yep, this is Lao Shan Long. Wow, we have so many of these things. That's okay. It's nice that we have so many of those. Oh. That's a lot of Deora shells. Okay. That's everything. There we go. Feather sword. Should be one more upgrade. Yep. And we need Coma Sacks, which come from high rank Gravios, I think. But cool. We made the Hypnocatrice sword and shield. That was one of the ones that we were going to try and make. Well, let's restock from that hunt. I probably have to make some more mega potions here. Wow, look at all that honey. That's more honey than I've had in a while. Okay. Grab those. I already have the barrel bombs. Let's grab the shock traps. Let's grab the Farcasters. Make sure I have everything we need here in the box, or in our bag rather. Whetstones are pretty important. Okay, should be set there. All right, let's take a look at our list again. So, for those of you who came in recently, we are working on collecting some of the weapons we can make in G1 tonight. So we just made the Hypnoc Sword and Shield, and we're almost done making the Red Kazoo Hunting Horn. We've also already finished the Hypnocatrice Gummets, so we're kind of well on our way here. We're going through some of the weapons that we're going to make here. Let's check out the bows. The bows should be pretty easy for us to make. Take a look at those. The Kazoo bow and the Icicle bow.
Yo.
There's the Kazoo bow 1. Is that a rare 9? Oh, that's easy. We can make that really easily. Dang. Okay, well, here we go. That was easy. Alright, what about the Icicle bow? The Icicle bow, we just need ice crystals. Well, that'll be pretty easy to get, too. Just gotta gather. Nice. Oh, this song is so good. Ice crystals, yeah, they're pretty bad sometimes. Yep, Frenchie was very generous and gave out some gift subs. Thank you again, friend. Tis appreciated. I hope that, Frenchie, you enjoy the stream that much, and I hope everybody else enjoys it too. Alright, what should we do next? What should we do next? Wasn't in the stream, but you still got it. Yep, sometimes when people give out gift subs, it just goes to anybody who's watched the stream. That's what happens there. Can't spell Frenchie without friend. That's true. That's cute. All right, let me take a look at that mix, that list again. Let's see what we need for Master Bang.
Yo.
Heavy Bang. Heavy Bang needs robust wyvern bones. Well, let's pull up everybody's favorite, the bone list. Robust wyvern bone. How was yesterday's stream? It was a good time. Me and Annie made her first set of high rank armor. We were gonna make a mixed set between Nargacuga and Blangonga, but we ended up going with high rank alloy because we couldn't unlock Blangonga and Nargacuga straight away. Those are G rank praise. Well, let's hunt some G rank praise. Fight them in the G rank swamp for easy praise. Okay, is there a quest for it, Gecko? Or do I just go to the G rank swamp? I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for the G rank praise. Oh, this will be cool. Here, hang on. I think this will show up as the G rank emote in the chat. Yep, G rank praise. All right. So, if you guys want to choose my weapon for the G rank praise, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If it's someone's first time here, welcome. When you type ticket, it's like putting your name in a hat. If I draw your name, you get to pick what weapon we're going to use. Thanks everybody for being here. This is a fun, chill night of weapon farming before we continue into G2. Might be a few nights, we'll see. Although it's going pretty quick so far. I guess that makes sense since we have some materials already in the box. We're not having to start from scratch or anything. You're gonna get some sleep. Cheers, Crystal. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. And have a good night. Congrats on your Dragon Quest 8 get. My mouth automatically tries to say Dragon Quest 11 because that's what y'all are always playing. Nice, another Sinister Claws. Hello, Vic. What you hunting? We're hunting some G-rank praise right now. How close are you to G2? We have one more quest and then we're going to continue to G2. Like, I mean, we're farming weapons tonight, but we've finished pretty much all of G1 save for one last epic hunting quest. Great stream last night. Thank you. Cheers. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Me and Annie had a good time. I have not fought a Gogmazios yet. Laughing, man. This spring was my first time playing 4 Ultimate, and I played all of low rank and high rank on stream. We're going to be going back to that game's G rank after we're done here in Freemy Night. It does have a face on it. It has this face. Turn up this music. Will you play stories? Someday. Someday, I think so. It's not really my jam. Like, I'm not super duper into JRPGs like that, or I know that's not really a proper JRPG. Like, turn-based RPGs aren't really my jam, but I'll still play it someday because it's cute. I'm really excited to keep playing 4 Ultimate. Like, I'm excited to be playing this game. I'm excited to play 4 Ultimate. I'm excited for what I'm going to be doing after that. Like, I'm just excited to be playing Monster Hunter. Is the difficulty Pokemon should have? Is it harder than Pokemon? That seems interesting to me, because Pokemon seems too easy. Sure is, especially later game stuff requires more strategy. Okay. Well, that sounds cool. Nargacuga in a cute form. Yeah, good point. Good point. Hi, Arrow. Also, I don't think I said hello, but hi. It's good to see you. Alright, last call for choosing my weapon for the G-Rank Praise. We'll probably farm a few of them, so... if you want to choose my weapon for that, go ahead and type !ticket. Your Xbox One is now working properly again. The power supply was fried. In the meantime, you played Freemy Night, but you're going to play both now? Congrats, Nemunus. I'm glad you can play both. I think that is a great way to be, playing both of them. Yeah, I think Crystal said they started with stories, which is pretty unique. Not that many folks do. At least I don't think that many folks do. Okay. Thanatos, what would you like me to use to farm up some G-rank praise? Feels weird coming from Freemy Night to Monster Hunter World. It's like polar opposite in terms of controls and combos for weapons. Super rigid feeling and kind of very simplistic versus super fluid and complex. Longsword? Hell yeah, dude. One of my favorites. Wait, no, we have a G-rank set now. G-rank set. It looks so weird. Is the music volume good for you guys? Can you hear? It's kind of low. I'll turn it up a little bit. Wow. The artwork for this is really interesting. Hang on. This is the the artwork for the YouTube video for this song. Hang on. I think that's like either a Raviente or a Laviente and a buff feline. I like switched tabs to turn up the music, and I was like, wow. Anyways. I have nothing to add to that. That's just something. Okay, Gecko, you said G-Rank Old Swamp. It says there's going to be Purple Gypsy House and Great Thunderbugs here. Now it's too loud. Play Raviente theme? Maybe later. G-Rank Swamps? Okay. There, okay. Oh, Praise. I was thinking Dromes for some stupid reason. I'm sorry, Praise, of course. Okay, cheers, Katana. Have a good night and happy birthday. Happy hunting, friend. Right, Praise, of course. Those things. Alright, I don't remember how many robust wyvern bones we needed. Hang on. Apologies, folks. You need 10 to craft it, so we'll just try and get as close to 10 as we can. To bring back your memories, you can just download Frontier on your PSP emulator. I don't think Frontier runs on the PSP, friend. They're in the blue areas. Okay, Gecko, thank you. Hope we get a Switch Monster Hunter. Me too. Frontier is going to come back, Laughing Man. There are folks who are working on a private server right now who are already testing it and playing it. It won't be ready for the public for a while. I'm not playing it personally, but I'm looking forward to it when it's public. That epic music for me carving Ioberry. Oh, whoops, Huskberry. There's one. Cool. Thank you, Gecko, for the recommendation. It's been a while since I was farming for these parts. I missed. Iconic whistling, thank you. This orchestra album's quite nice. Ow. Let me carve. Let me carve. No, it disappeared. Man, you suck. Okay, cool. cool. Looks like at least in here they spawn pretty quickly. And they drop robust wyvern bones pretty easily. Weird, I don't really remember farming these bones very much. I mean, I guess not that many pieces of equipment really need them, but... Let's keep going. Whoa. No praise here. Bummer. Oh, hey, a Gypsyros. Oh, I can't see a thing. This never gets old? Not really, no. This is fun. You have to fight Purple Jip and you're not excited for it? I wish you luck. Bring many antidotes. We recently fought some Gypsyros and Purple Gypsyros in G rank. It wasn't overly enjoyable, but it ended up okay. Dodge the Gypsyros flashing for you. I did a few times fighting the Gypsyros in this game. It felt nice. Dodging that flash feels really nice pretty much every time, regardless of the game. Alright, I think that's all for this clear. I don't think any more of them will spawn. I will check one more area. There can be here. I feel like I remember them being down here in the lower areas of the map, but maybe that's crabs. There's Bofongo here. I'll check one more area before farcasting back. They in here? Nope, nothing's in here. Okay. I'm lazy, so I'm gonna farcast back. Well, if we need some more, we'll come here. Thanks for that recommendation on the quest, Gecko. Reminds me of the Teostra KFC video. What's KFC? Like Kentucky Fried Chicken? Or am I being old? I would if I could, Thanatos. Oh, the KFC guy dancing Teostra's theme. It could be the same theme. If you look in the Discord, there might be someone who can help you out. I don't know how many folks in the Discord play on Citra. I know in Shepard's Discord, there are quite a few folks who do play on Citra, so that's a good bet for trying to find folks to help. That sax, it's real good. Okay, so we're gonna need 4 more from the next round of that quest. That's all, and then we're set. Main reason you don't play on Citra is you don't want to hack your 2DS. Putting Homebrew on a 3DS, or a 2DS for that matter, is really, really straightforward, but I understand if you feel kind of squeamish about it. It's basically the same thing as just dragging some files onto your SD card. It's not too nuts. Not scary at all these days, and it works on all firmwares and everything. It's nice. There's a very clear guide online about it, too. I cannot recommend it enough. Purely even just for the feature of being able to back up your save games to a computer so that you know that they're safe and you won't ever lose them. Speaking of which, I need to back up a lot of these saves again. It's been a while since I've backed up my 4U save or my Freeman 8 save. Yeah, there are lots of nice reasons that emulation is pretty preferable for a lot of folks. I'm glad it's an option there so that people who don't have the original hardware or who just can't physically play on console or handhelds very easily can play some of these older games. Whoop, too early. Amatsu may look innocent, but that thing is an edgelord when you fight it. It's pretty angry sometimes, yeah. Yep, it'll be interesting to see how the Monster Hunter team handles the series. If they'll release any ports, what platforms they'll target with the next few releases, if they'll consolidate all the releases to kind of one style, or if there'll be multiple releases on different consoles. It'll be pretty neat to see. I'm excited for whatever the team puts out. Whatever Monster Hunter comes next, I'm just excited to see what they do. You make some more nets. Well, nobody knows for sure except for folks who are working at Capcom what monsters are going to get added or not. So saying anything like they're never going to be coming to it is pretty silly, to me at least. Pretty silly to say something like that. Nobody knows. Peanut suit time. I wish Shepard would do another bet, Pro Cow. I'd put down some more gift subs on the line. I think Shepard said something like, well, I would do it again if anyone would bet with me. It's like, Shepard, no one's going to bet with you. Maybe I should bet with Shep next time. Last content update's going to be another Rathalos variant, calling it now. That'd be cool. We haven't seen another Rathalos variant besides Dread King in a while. Alright, one more run through of that Prey quest and we should be set with the Master Bang. Hello, Incog. Welcome, welcome. So you requested your mom that every time they would make coffee, she would make some kind of hot drink made of lime and some honey instead of coffee for you. That's okay. No need to apologize. I'm okay with folks who don't like coffee. My girlfriend doesn't drink coffee. I still like her pretty well. It's just something I'm a big fan of. And I just like things around coffee, which can be things around other hot drinks too. Cafes are cozy. It's fun making drinks for folks. Hi Parsec, welcome, welcome. It saddens you that I'm not carting. Sorry. There were some carts earlier, there'll be more carts to come, don't worry. Alright, we need 4 robust wyvern bones, then we can go home. Isn't Yan Garuga in this game pure evil? He's pretty tough. Hope you're well today, Parsec Mech. Yeah, I think that was the tough part for me when I was doing it with Gunlance. We were fighting some Garuga to make the Garuga longsword recently, and it was really rough with Gunlance because we kept bouncing. Love this song. This is the Monster Hunter Jazz cover of the Poke Village theme. Or the Monster Hunter Swing Jazz cover of the Poke Village theme, rather. For the next Monster Hunter, would you rather see an Iceborne style Monster Hunter with Clutch Claw or GU style? I mean, either one would make me a little bit disappointed, I guess. I really want a mixture of those two things. I'd like them to take the best bits of older games like GU, and I'd like them to take the best bits of Iceborne and keep putting them together and just improving. I think if I had to pick, that's a really hard question. I mean, I am more comfortable with the classic style of Monster Hunter, but I don't know. I really believe that as they develop the world style, they're going to find a really good balance of challenge, and it's going to be a really cool way to play. They found some good stuff the last time they shifted the series, so I trust them. So I almost would say a world style, but I mean, I don't know. My comfort pick would be GU, if that makes sense. Like, the last time they shifted the series was in 3rd gen, and 3rd gen was a little bit easy and a little bit weird. And then by the time they got to 4th gen, it was a really crazy good generation of Monster Hunter. I think that we can expect something like that to happen in the future, too. It might take a minute to get the right balance back again after they've shifted things around, but I trust them to. They've made 15 years of awesome games, and so I'm kind of excited to see where they're going. Dude, Gravion, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Gravy raid, welcome. Welcome, Gravy. Welcome, Gravion. Nice to meet you. Hi. What were you guys streaming tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. And how was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. It's nice to meet y'all. All right, we got everything we needed. You guys were playing GU? Oh, well, welcome, Hyper Ray. Welcome in with them. Stream was pretty fun. Just finished some endgame farming in GU. Nice. That's awesome. I hope it was a lovely time. We were playing some GU last night, doing some co-op. To those of you who are just meeting me, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I played lots of different Monster Hunter. We try and take our time when we go on through playing with all the weapons, we're trying to do all the quests in Freeman 8's G rank right now. And we're also taking some time to kind of craft some unique weapons that I wouldn't normally use. That's what we're doing tonight. So welcome. If you like Monster Hunter, stick around. Yeah, thank you, Great Man. Can only hope you've crafted the ham hammer. I've not crafted the ham hammer. Is there a ham hammer in this game? I'm not familiar with it. So far, we haven't made that many different hammers. We're working on making the Master Bang sword and shield right now, which is just an awesome sword and shield. It's a giant meat on a bone and it sucks. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Gravion. Cheers. No, right now we're working on the Master Bang. And I think we just got everything we needed to make the base version of it. Yep, Heavy Bang. There we go. Okay. Should be able to improve it. We're not too broke. We are not too broke. We can do it. Plenty of melange in our box. Sweet. And that's it. That's the end. That's the end of that one. Let me take a look, see if I can find the ham hammer. That sounds neat. This is always good, the bowl hammer. This one's cool too, the black cauldron. You're just like making food in it. Used by the Iron Men of the kitchen. Nothing can escape this chef's dungeon. LOL. The cactus. The teddy bear. I remember the teddy bear being decent in 4 Ultimate. Dragon Destroyer. That's all of them for in here. Yeah, I think so too, Gravion. I've looked at it before. Really upset you never got to play online in Freeman Night when you were younger. Could have used the help. Naminus, you can do that now if you're playing on the emulator. There is a community called Hunsterverse. They have some specific rules in terms of not like duplicating items, not hacking or anything, but it's a whole community of people who play these older Monster Hunter games through emulators online, and they are happy to have new members. If you want, I can grab you a link for it. Plenty of folks who like to help and like to hunt together, even in the older games. All right, well that's one of the weapons we were working on tonight. Hunsterverse, bunch of freaks. Yeah, Black Box, yuck, gross. Playing with other people? Yucky. Who does that? I'm being facetious. All right. So we did the Master Bang. We did the Hip Knock. We're most of the way done with the Red Kazoo Hunting Horn. We need to get more Monster Essence for the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn, but we finished the Hypnocatrice Gunlance. I forget what we need for the Ancient Destroyer Gunlance. We did the Kazoo Bow, and we just need some Ice Crystals for the Icicle Bow. So we're doing well. You'll take you up on that offer? Okay, let me grab you a link. Huntster Monter. There we go. They have sort of a sign up and stuff. I haven't done the sign up myself. I don't play on the emulator yet. But here, they have a sign up on there, and there's plenty of people in the Discord who are all playing these older games, and they have different challenges and custom quests. It's cool. Electrolix, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers. I should probably get around to joining Hunsterverse, even though I'm not on emulator. I feel like a fraud, like promoting people to go there, telling people to go there when I haven't joined myself. Get on it, Mr. Streamer. I should. Have you ever seen a starving Devil Joe? I mean, I've seen a Devil Joe be hungry. If there's a special kind of Devil Joe called a starving Devil Joe in Frontier or something, no, I probably haven't. The little bit of Frontier I did play, I went through and I saw all of the Zeniths and I saw all of the all of the Exotics, but I didn't get to fight everything. Starving Devil Joe's a variant. Oh, it's just the old name for Savage Devil Joe? Oh, really? What game was it called Starving Devil Joe in? Like, in what game do people call it that? Okay. No, it's not, apparently. Want to play Frontier someday? Well, hopefully someday you'll be able to, Thanatos. Seems like the right people are on the job for that. Frontier was great. I really enjoyed my time with it, and I really can't wait for it to come back. As long as we ignore that Mag Spike existed, we're good. You'll say that's too mean. I love that stuff. Just getting destroyed by the game. Dude, Trenya hasn't come back yet. I think it's because we haven't done a hunting quest yet. Okay. When did I try it? I tried it at the very end, incognito. With all the, I didn't use any of the Hulk pots, but I did try it at the end. I wasn't babying out. I soloed stuff with Lance. I'm sure it was rougher, but I didn't use any Hulk pots, so I didn't totally baby out. I'm sure it was way tougher. Way meaner. Okay, let's see here. Let's look into that dual swords, the holy sabers. Order rapier, I think is what they start off of. Okay. Holy sabers, okay. Guild Knight sabers. Well, that wasn't too hard. Is there one more upgrade? Master sabers, we've got everything for it. Okay, that was really easy. And then the Holy Guild Knight, we need to wait until we can fight G-Rank Sianatar again. But we're almost there. Cool. Well, that was that wasn't too hard. All right, we're almost done then. I think we just have to fight Red Kezu and then get some ore. Honestly, let me double check the list. Oh yeah, Hermitar Sword and Shield. Hermitar Sword and Shield.
Yo.
Dual Carapace. Oh, we have everything we need for it. I just need money. Gosh darn it. It's too easy here. What am I going to sell? I already sold all my monster parts. I guess we have a lot of ore. I could sell some Dragonite ore. We probably don't need quite this many. Yeah. I wonder what they'll end up going with, Incog, when they release the private server. Like, I wonder what sort of balance they'll go for with stuff like that. Alright. Dual Carapace. Can we improve it any? Probably not. I think the next improvement for it is going to be... Yeah, I'm not going to make this yet because we haven't fought... Or wait, no, this is all G-Rank stuff. We can make this. This is all G-Rank Daimyo. There's no G-Rank Sianatar in there. Okay, we just need to sell more stuff. Well, let's hunt another high-rank Kezu. High-rank Red Kezu. Let's do that some more. So we can finish off the hunting horn. This has been a pretty productive night. I don't normally move quite this quickly crafting so many weapons. Later in Frontier's life, you were given Tonfas at G. Financial problems in-game and IRL. Very true. Very relatable. Very relatable. Okay, we'll need some hot drinks. Okay. Whoop. Were specs needed for Frontier High? No, it could run on almost anything. This computer that I'm streaming off of is a really basic computer. It's like a $350 computer I put together from some basic parts. It's barely enough for me to stream, and it was still able to both run Frontier and stream, so Frontier was very minimal. It's not much more than a PSP game, especially if you played the un-high-grade graphics. There were high-grade graphics that were a little more demanding, but not very much. Yeah, it's about the same demands as like a PSP emulator, really. Alright, high rank Red Kezu. Frontier was built in the Monster Hunter DOS engine. Yeah, it's really interesting in that way. Like, it's very intriguing in that it's basically what... Oh boy, that's not good. It's a look at, like, what would it be like if instead of upgrading the engine, they just kind of added more and more and more monsters, including some of the newer main series monsters, into the second generation engine. It's bizarre. I played on Taiwan towards the end of Frontier's life, yeah. Because it was pretty easy to, without any sort of crazy VPN or anything. JP had more content and was not up quite as long as Taiwan at the very end. I'm really crossing my fingers. Some of the people who were working on the private server have said they're working on getting a Vita client running, and that would make me very pleased. That would really like justify. That would probably push this over as like my favorite Monster Hunter machine if that happened, because you can already play 3 generations of Monster Hunter on the PS Vita. You could also play Frontier. That'd just be so nice. Towards the end, there was an English patch available as well as Fox, which was helpful. I really played, I guess, I played the baby version, but like I said, I didn't use Hulk pots or anything, so I wasn't totally chickening out. I should paintball him, probably. Yeah, I didn't use any Hulk pots. I didn't use any AI companions. I didn't even use a hawk or whatever the. I think they were called Hulks, maybe the little birds. No, it didn't seem like they cared incognito. That patch did a lot towards the very end. Like, I think a couple months before the shutdown, the patch was just mostly an English patch, but then as things got closer, it just let you get a lot of stuff for free if you wanted it. Like, you could just buy a bunch of rare decos and stuff from the stores. It was crazy. And there's nothing wrong with using those things, especially towards the end of Frontier if you were trying to get through as much of the game as possible. I just wanted to get a sense for what the difficulty was like in that game, so I didn't roll with the Hulk pots or the companions. Whoops, bad shot that. Oh god, that hitbox is so bad. There you go. Whoever was complaining about me not carding, not complaining, but whoever was upset about me not carding, here you go. Checking on the volume. Seems like the volume's okay for y'all. There you go, Phantos. You got your beans. I need the beans. I do understand, Phantos. I got you. I got the hookup. G2 is going to be fun. At least we are forever remembered on that thank you video. That's pretty cool that they had all that in there. That thank you video is rad. Oh, he's coming back here, isn't he? Gosh darn this Keizu. His music, this part of the music always hits just right. It always hits at the perfect time when the game is just doing something stupid. wish this Kia prayer would go away. At building a new P when the new AMD or a new PC when the new AMD chips come out. AMD is killing it. I might look at some drop-in replacements. I saw that they had some new APUs coming out, which is currently what I'm using in this system. So if I can just drop in a stronger APU that'll get me like a little bit better CPU and a little bit better GPU performance, I will 100% shell out for that, because that's all I really need. Being able to encode a little bit better and being able to know I'd be able to push a little bit better graphics in the future would be nice. I don't know when that's from, Incog. I'm not well versed in processor history. Only in certain like little niches of it. Yeah, get that gear drone. Tell him off. I probably could have just killed the gear drone by now with shooting it. Whoa, bad shot. Chip's like 6 or 7 generations old. I gotcha. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Gear drum, if you could really lightly tap me, that'd be great. This matchup is not super fun with both of them in the same area. Of course it misses when I need it. Exactly. I'm fixing up some laptops with 3rd gen i5s in them, and they're actually pretty snappy. Especially in laptops because of their move to like smaller and smaller, lower voltage chips. Like performance in laptops has stayed a lot the same up until pretty recently, which is kind of cool. Red Kazoo strikes again? Yeah, don't remind me. Yeah, I don't really need that much out of a machine. This machine has been kind of just, I've just added bits and pieces together until it's done what I've needed to for stream, and that's all I really ask of it. I'm not looking for a crazy gaming PC right now. If it can run like 4, I don't know, if it can run like 7 or 8 Firefox tabs and stream at the same time, it's good. It's all good. Off to bed. Best of luck with this Red Kazoo. Cheers, Gravion. Thank you again for the raid. Very kind of you. And cheers. Sounds like you want RAM then? Yeah, this is... I have 16 gigs in here right now. $16 gigs wasn't enough. Yeah, if you're running VMs, that makes sense. You want 64. It's that big boy RAM. Is he going down to 1 or is he going to 3? No, he's going down to 1. Gosh darn it. Do I have a Farcaster? I do. Heck yeah. It's gonna be a lot of money on RAM. For 64 gigs, that would be a lot. Especially if you're going for like DDR4, if you're going for faster speed RAM. Not cheap. I did go for slightly faster speed RAM for this because it is an APU and so much of the graphics and a lot of the throughput is dependent on that, at least is how I understand it. This is about the biggest load my computer is almost ever under. I'll take a look at how much RAM we're using in a second here. 8 was not enough. 8, I sometimes locked up a little bit while streaming and running multiple tabs in Firefox. Please no. Whew. Dude, auto reload is ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. I'm using like 7 gigs of RAM. So I'm not really using anywhere near 16, but that's good. That's good. Websites are heavy nowadays. Like I keep a whole Twitch window open most of the time I'm streaming. It adds up quick. I don't know. I guess I probably shouldn't be, but I'm surprised looking at like individual web tabs and seeing how much memory they take up on the computer. Okay, he's going to 3, I think. We're gonna want to kill him because we want carbs. I don't know a lot about PC building. I kind of just researched specific things for some of the parts I went for this build. I'm not really super knowledgeable about everything. Boom! Done. This isn't even G rank. Okay, we got 2 of the alluring webbing. This is high rank. That should be everything we need for the red Kazoo hunting horn. This has been a far more productive night than I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough alluring webbing. I think ITX is like the kind of regular sized computer, right? And then ATX is like the giant one. I think I have an ITX. I don't know. Bloodfoot plus. No, we need one more. What? Oh, bummer. We need a lightning sack as well. We must have spent one someplace else. me make sure that we're gonna get the lightning sacks from that. Lightning sack. MHFU. We need the sack list. Give me the sack list. Lightning sack is G rank Kazoo. Okay. Can we get alluring webbing from G rank red Kazoo? Let's see. Red Kazoo MHFU. I think alluring webbing might only be high rank, so we might have to do some high rank Kazoo or high rank red Kazoo and then a G rank Kazoo for the lightning sack. Let's see. Yep, I think that is the case. No, you can still get alluring webbing in G rank, but it's really rare. So we're just gonna get one of the alluring webbing from the high rank one, and then we'll go for the G rank one after that. So we have one G rank Kazoo, or one or two G rank Kazoo. Was doing the Bizarro's key quest for level 4 and killed him, and the quest was not ending. It wasn't until you checked the quest details, and it was like slay the Io Prey. You fought a Bizarro's just for fun? Aw, I'm sorry. I don't like fighting Bizarro's, so that sucks. Rip. Alright, one more high rank red Kazoo should do it. At least they're not taking very long. I'm bummed we keep double carding to them though. They still got some mean combos. I guess it makes sense that they would still be hitting us pretty decently, seeing as we're in Gunner armor and they're using G-rank movesets even if they're not having G-rank damage. Makes sense. Those combos are mean. There are some quite mean roar combos they can pull out. Yeah, from what I hear, Hyper Ray power supplies are weirdly hard to come by right now. Someone was mentioning that to me the other day. I'm glad I'm not building a PC right now. The farming will be in the next game? I doubt it. They haven't done a farm like this in a long time. I think they've been moving slowly to more automated farms for a while. I wish they did a mixture of automated farms and mini games and like actual farming. The farm is cozy. We are already broke again. Well, that's what G-rank monsters are good for, right? Getting some money. Thanks, Trenya. Is there a farm like this in GU? Nope, not really. In GU, it's a little more automated like World. Where you have some... You don't have a box like World that you farm things in, but you have trading carts that you send to different farms to bring back materials. Excuse me, what time is it? It's 1:30, wow. Yep, as Fox, I think Incog's talking about Linux. We stand Trenya? Yes, we do. I've been reading a lot about ThinkPads in Cog and SFox, and loads of people love Linux on their ThinkPad. It's not really made me think about trying Linux. It's made me a little Linux curious, just a little bit. You have a ThinkPad that's pretty glorious. What's your ThinkPad in Cog? You heavily modified? That's actually what I'm in the process of doing right now. I'm ordering in all kinds of ThinkPad parts. It's fun. They're cool computers. T430? Nice. I just picked up a T440 for my girlfriend for engineering school. They're cool computers. They're like peak computery computers, which I think is fun. Okay, what are we missing still? Probably max potions, yep, because we carded a bunch. Probably a Farcaster. We have the traps and stuff. Let's grab Psycho Serum, Hot Drink, okay. We have normal 2, we have water shot. Let's grab some needle berries just to be safe and we'll be good. That's awesome, Incognito. Wouldn't suggest Linux for gaming. I don't do any gaming. It would be for a laptop. It wouldn't be for streaming off of. Wow, you did basically everything you could. What's the best sort of, I think the only thing you didn't mention is the display. What's the best kind of display you can get in a T430? Probably like an IPS full HD panel? In the process of that upgrade, yeah. Some of them you can drop right in, other ones you have to actually do some adapter or some daughter board stuff, which is, yeah, a little bit more in depth. I got, in addition to the T440 for my girlfriend, I have an X230 that I'm kind of fixing up right now. Swapping for an IPS panel and getting the X220 keyboard in soon. So, I'm with ya. Hey Ryan77, welcome. Are elemental greatswords really that bad? I mean, no. They can be very useful. It kind of depends a lot on the monster, and it depends on the set you're running. Elemental damage in Monster Hunter works most of the time, where every time you hit the monster, it deals the same amount of elemental damage. So it doesn't matter if you're hitting it with a big hit or a little hit. If you have a sword and shield that has 50 fire and a greatsword that has 50 fire, they will both deal 50 fire upon one hit, but sword and shield can hit a lot faster. So in general, element can be nice to have on greatswords, but it's more important to look at things like affinity and sharpness and raw. Welcome back, Laughing Man. That's a good question, though, Gale. I collect them for fun, honestly. And there are some of them that are really cool and compelling anyways, even though they're elemental greatswords. But for the most part, it's not something you want to focus on. Yeah. Keizu Fly? Yeah, dude, Keizu Fly. Keizu Fly. Geodrome. We should probably just murder this dude. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you have to kind of weigh your options. It'll never be bad if you have the proper elemental matchup on a greatsword. Like, it's never going to detract from your damage. But it shouldn't be your first consideration, that's all. Whereas with a sword and shield or some dual swords, or even ammunition for a bowgun, because you're going to be hitting so many times, it does add up a lot more. Jumpy dude. Is he dead? Cool. This song sort of matches Gita Drum. This is also the Nargacuga theme. Yep, it's the Narga theme. Gosh darn it, he left again. No. I'm out of Psycho Serum. I wasted them all. Yeah, it's a very smooth cover of the Narga theme. So if the monster is heavily weak to elemental greatswords might be useful. Yeah, if a monster is higher, like it with a greatsword, it should never be your first priority. It will like you hit so infrequently with greatsword most of the time that it will never make up the difference in terms of like a weak elemental greatsword versus a weak raw greatsword with high element versus a high raw greatsword with low element. But you can try and find a balance there. If a monster is really weak to a certain element, let's say, I don't know, let's say that Rathalos is really weak to dragon and you have a greatsword that has some dragon on it, it will definitely help. It just shouldn't be your first consideration, that's all. And also, if you want to use an elemental greatsword on a monster, try it out. Make an elemental set for it. There's no reason you have to do it super fast or anything, and if you can clear the quest with it, then it's good. What if Monster Hunter was real today and you're chilling watching TV? Oh gosh, where's this question going? Gail Kalawa, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Gypsrose's head. Yeah, Gypsrose's head takes 50, it's a 50 fire hit zone. A Keizu flies right in your window. Can we argue that fast weapons deal better elemental damage than slow weapons? Yes, I mean, of course. That's the whole concept, is faster weapons will deal much better elemental damage. But if your heart is set on using an elemental greatsword, I would say most of the time try and find one that's a balance, where it's got pretty decent raw and sharpness and affinity, and then it also has okay element, rather than just going, oh, well, this one has like really bad raw, but it has a bunch of element. Like, I wouldn't probably use that one, just because you're not going to be hitting that element very often because of how slow greatsword is, that's all. Greatsword charge scales with element in Free Unite. Does it? I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure how that works. But Black Fox is one to believe for sure. Where did this Kazoo go? I hate this quest. I'm not the biggest buff when it comes to the damage formula, so I'm kind of a bad person to ask about this. Like greatsword not for the damage, but just because it's a huge sword. Like I said, then I mean it's just all about finding a sword that has the right balance. That's all. Okay. All right, bud. Now we can fight. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Pancakes at 1:44 a.m. That sounds amazing. I'm jealous. I'm not really that hungry tonight. I had a huge dinner. Ouch. Yeah, like I was saying, that particular kind of knowledge about what parts of the damage formula are applied to what aspects of each weapon at which points in the formula are kind of beyond me. I'm not someone who sits down and maths out the damage formula. I try my best to understand the basic concepts of different skills and factors like elemental damage, but I'm not like a study buff like that. Don't even use demon drugs. Me neither. I use might seeds sometimes, but that's about it. ToddHoward.jpg. Oh no. What is this? It just works. Uh-oh. Any hit there. Which T440 did you get? I got her a T440p with the stock i7 dual core, dedicated NVIDIA GPU, and we upgraded the RAM and threw an SSD in there. 1600 by 900 panel. She didn't care too much about the display or the click pad. It was a T440p, yeah. It was fun though. It was fun to research and buy. Like I said, they feel like kind of peak computer things. Ugh. Know any builds for the Acantor Greatsword? I don't off the top of my head. I'm not all the way through the game yet, so I haven't actually made any sets with the Acantor Greatsword. I have two different sets for Greatsword right now. One of them is a focus set, and one of them is a crit draw set. I know people like the Rathalos armor, and people like the Lavasioth armor, and the Rajang armor in G rank for Greatsword. Oh yeah, what game is also pretty important. Whoops, sorry. I think she liked the trackpad okay. Incognito, she's not super picky. She'll probably end up using an external mouse with it. I offered, though. I explained to her how there was a different one I could swap in. If it was me, I would definitely be doing that. He probably won't stay here, will he? No. God, what a jerk. I'm repaintballing him when he lands because I don't want to lose him. You landing here, buddy? Thank you. I'm so ready to be done with the whole alluring webbing grind. Rajang armor looks awful in your opinion. That's okay. I don't know how I feel about it in this game personally in terms of looks. Whoops, 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 whoops. I bumped the mic, sorry. How does Keizu even know if you're around if it has no nose, eyes, or ears? I think it's supposed to have a nose. It sniffs a lot. And when you dung bomb it in this game, it acts like a flash bomb. So I think it knows is its main, or its scent is its primary sense of navigation, rather. GG game. Got it. All right, next up's going to be a G rank Keizu. We can keep rolling with heavy bowgun, I think. I could let you guys choose the weapon for it if you guys wanted to, but I think people have been happy with me just rolling through the Keizu fights. What's that, Incog? For me, it's the Hornitar, the schoolgirl set. Your streams make for good background noise when you're also playing Monster Hunter. Well, cheers. We on that ultralight beam. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy I can do a stream that people like. Wow, that is some alluring webbings right there, and some pale stakes. Wow. Okay. Nice. Cool, cool.
You.
Yep, we just need one more lightning sack from G-Rank Keizu. I think we'll keep rolling with heavy bowgun. This is a nice setup, and we've practiced all night, so I think we have a pretty good shot at succeeding at G-Rank Keizu, which is nice. Whoops. Oh, right, sends to box. There we go. Yeah, it has a theme. Yeah, it does not have a theme. I was ready for you to bust out some kind of custom lyrics or some kind of scream for it. That's okay. I think I'm okay with the Keizu theme not having lyrics. Alright, y'all are gonna think I'm crazy or dumb. But if y'all look straight out from where my character is on the farm, there's like a giant rock outcropping. It's a cat. It's a cat shape. This is like hour, maybe close to hour 70 for me. Or, sorry, hour 670 in this game. I've never noticed that. Yeah, I think the Cantor Greatsword needs some pretty intense sharpness skills in Portable Third. So something like sharpness +1. I mean, that's probably all you need for it. At least in terms of sharpness skills. I don't think you need Razor Sharp or Speed Sharpen with it. But probably sharpness +1 to get you some solid green. I guess in that game, I'd probably go for sharpness +1, focus, and crit draw. Try and get those three together, and then you're good. Bonus if you can get speed sharpen in there or something similar. Or quick sheath. I guess focus and crit draw don't really go super well together. They kind of do, but and I think crit draw, I think lots of draw slashes and less charging. So maybe just pick one of those two. Pick focus or pick crit draw plus sharpness +1. See what you can get there. Okay. G-Rank Keizu. I'm going to switch over to Fire Shot instead of Water Shot. We'll stick with normal 2. Probably can put away one of the traps. Are we going to be capturing him? Let me see here. Let me go back to the sack guide. Or the sack list, excuse me. For the lightning sack. G-rank Kazu has a 25% chance on capture. A red Kazu in G-rank has a 25% chance for 2 of them on capture. Yeah, I guess we'll dunk on a red Kazu in G-rank. We'll try to. Would you put crit draw over punish draw? Yes, punish draw is nice. It's a fun skill to play around with. But it just kind of lets you KO monsters with your hits. If you land a hit on the head, it'll do some KO damage, even with Greatsword, which is neat. It's definitely not going to get you anywhere near as much damage as Focus in terms of charging your levels quicker, or Crit Draw will get you. I think I have a set where I have Crit Draw and Punishing Draw and Speed Sharpening or something like that in Portable Third, and it's pretty comfy, but it's not necessary. It's kind of fun to have, though. So, up to you. Whoops, what did I put away? I put away a combo book. My bad. So in that case, we aren't going to switch off of Water Shot. So I'm going to bring some Knife Mackerel with us. Okay. Okay, Red Kazu is going to be Water Shot. I think we have combines for both normal 2 and water. We have hot drinks. Yep. Okay. That should be all we need. If we want to be really careful, we could bring some normal 3 with us. I think we should be okay. How long are you streaming? This will probably be one of the last hunts of the night. We're also almost done with all the weapons I wanted to make. After this, I might do some mining to wind down the stream. I'll pull up that list again of what we were making. We've made everything on here except for the... I think the Hermitar Sword and Shield might need some more money, maybe. We haven't finished the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn. We haven't finished the Ancient Destroyer Gunlance or the Icicle Bow. But I think Ancient Destroyer Gunlance and Icicle Bow will just be mining, so we've done pretty well. Have you fought Nargacuga yet? I've played through a live G-Rank before in the past on this file, but we kind of started over fresh at the beginning of G-Rank. So in this current playthrough, no, we've not fought G-Rank Nargacuga yet. We're about to when we start G2. It's kind of complicated how our file is set up right now. Would you choose Crit Draw over Focus or depending on the monster? It kind of depends on the monster. There's big arguments for either of them. Focus is something where if you're really going to practice a monster and get used to it, Focus is huge because you can get better and better at sneaking level 2s and level 3s into more and more openings, which is nice. That cat just gave me a Dreamin' Drug. Wow. Crit Draw is nice for when you're learning a monster, I feel like, or if you're going to be going through the game just kind of regularly. Because even if you're just learning a monster for the first time, it's really easy to fit in a lot of Crit Draw slashes. At least that's how I feel about it. Yeah, we'll probably stream for about another hour or so. We fought a lot of Kazu today. Alright, Red Shadow in the Snow and G-Rank. G-Rank Red Kazu coming up. Did I remember Psycho Serums? I didn't remember Psycho Serums. Okay, I did remember a Farcaster, but not Psycho Serum. That kind of sucks. We'll have to be really careful not to miss a paintball on him. So that means once we find a paintball in every area if we can. Good start. And thankfully, we're capturing this guy. We're not going to be trying to kill him. So that means we get to cut short a little bit of the quest. Perfect. Let's see if we can find us a red Kezu. We have the balloon. But no, wait a minute to try the balloon, I think. Okay. I think he's heading down to Area 1. Yep. We will be there to meet him. Oh, looks like we're dropping some frames. I'm sorry. Twitch isn't happy with me. I think one set that had both of those could be kind of cool. Like, it would be very versatile, having a set like that. But a little bit contradictory, yeah. Alright, time to be careful. We're in G rank. Why am I firing normal too? I guess I was worried about mobs. Yeah, we'll fire normal too for a little while. Why not? What would you go for instead of having both? Well, if you're going to be using that Cantor Greatsword, if it has any sort of affinity problems you need to work out, then I would say work those out. You said it had 50% affinity? If it has 50% affinity already, then I would say maybe don't go for crit draw if you're already going to be hitting crits half the time anyways, just from the sword itself. In that case, I'd say go for focus, go for sharpness +1, and then maybe go for either a quality of life skill like speed sharpening or quick sheath, or maybe punishing draw, or just straight damage like more affinity or more attack up. I guess attack up. Attack up is pretty strong in Portable Third because it's still high rank, so you're still adding an okay chunk of raw onto your weapon. But yeah, if it's already got 50% affinity, that's quite a bit. Quality of life skills over offensive skills? Yeah, to each their own on that. Like, it's up to you depending on what kind of thing you're going to go for. Whether you're going to go for a punishing draw for fun, quick sheath, or speed sharpening to make your matchups a little bit easier. The only skill I'd say absolutely is 100% like necessary for that particular greatsword is sharpness +1 because otherwise it only has yellow, which is really rough. You do not want to be fighting with yellow. Alright, we gotta be careful now that it's enraged. It is a pretty mean monster. So much damage, holy crap. Unless you're using some absurdly high crit weapon, crit draw is always superior to focus, even if every single swing went from level 2 to 3 thanks to focus alone. Still very slightly weaker than the guaranteed damage that crits give you. And it's easier to fit in just a single crit draw slash, so crit draw is pretty nice. Like I said, I think if a greatsword already has 50% affinity, I think it's kind of up in the air for me, but crit draw is pretty hard to argue with a lot of the time. You use weakness exploit instead of crit draw and focus in portable third. That's also pretty fair. That's fair because the Silver Rathalos set gives you attack up and weakness exploit kind of built in, and weakness exploit gives you 50% affinity on weak zones in portable third, which is kind of crazy. So if your greatsword has 50% affinity and you can get weakness exploit in, that'll be a huge boon as well, because then you'll be at 100% affinity. And it'll be on all your it'll be 50% affinity added to all your attacks, not just draw slashes. Which is kind of nice. That sounds pretty nice to me, actually. That sounds like a cool way to build that greatsword if it does have 50% affinity in that game. Thunderbugs, could you just not? Thanks. And P30 has 45, and Freeman Knight has 50. Same difference, I would say. You could probably make do without crit draw, and you could probably just add in weakness exploit, or you could just make do with how it is and just add focus. Any of those would be just fine. Are you trying to build for super fast speed kills or just kind of for fun? Because if so, any of those damage skills, weakness exploit, focus, crit draw, will all be enough to boost your damage to like very, very realistic levels. Very, very what's the word? Viable levels. Viable levels. You've helped me a lot. Sorry for all the questions. No worries. Yeah, Freeman Knight has no weakness exploit. Yep, we're not talking about this game. Don't worry. I think they're talking about portable third. Yeah, Freeman Knight doesn't have anything like that. Hi, stop cheating. Thank you. Appreciate it. We've made good progress tonight. We've crafted a bunch of the weapons. We're super broke now, which happens when you make a bunch of G-rank weapons. I've had a lot of fun with it. It's fun to collect weapons in these games. Yeah, Freeman Knight has the super strong purple sharpness. Mm-hmm. Yep. In this game, purple sharpness is just king. You just want to overpower your teammates that are obsessed with the meta. A big greatsword is a decent way to do that, yeah. You'll be dealing a lot of damage in those hits. Actually, we're gonna go in with normal too, because they're probably gonna be mobs to kill. Yeah, Blangos. Red Kazu Horn's one of your favorites? I've never heard it before, so I'm hoping it doesn't sound horrendous. You'll love how it sounds? Okay. The starting part of setting off wind is so satisfying. It is a very good song. Oh, that was bad. Whew, we were very lucky. Alright, that's all the water shot. repaintball him? I don't remember, so I'm just gonna do it again, just to be safe. I think I did, but I don't even care. I'm just gonna do it again. There. I really don't want to lose this guy. It's been forever running around the map after him. All the practice today of slowly gunning all the low rank and high rank Kazu has prepared me for this G rank Kazu. How hard do you think Greatsword is to master? How much would you rank it out of the 14? I wouldn't know, because I'm not a master. If you saw my Greatsword play earlier, you would know I'm not a master of Greatsword. It depends on your strengths. All the weapons can be either the hardest or the easiest for you, depending on like what you're kind of used to or what you're good at. I know that's not like a very straightforward answer, but there's definitely not really a way to rank them in terms of hardest versus easiest. All of them have a good amount of nuance to them. Greatsword is going to challenge your recognition of a monster's patterns and timing so that you can know, okay, I need to stand this far away and I need to time my charge right here so that when it's done with this attack, it will turn once and then I can hit it and roll out safely. So it's pretty slow and methodical and about spacing and pattern recognition and timing. You are a dual blades main, it will be very different than dual blades. Dual blades is about going in and trying to get a few hits off and then get out safely. Whereas Greatsword's all about being real slow, but that's okay. Just because it comes like a little differently to you just means that it will expand your knowledge as a hunter in terms of practicing different styles against the same monsters. I would say pick a monster or pick a fight that you're very comfortable with or confident against with dual blades and try it out with Greatsword and see what you think. You'll recognize some of the patterns already that way, and it'll help you get used to doing it with Greatsword. Oh boy. Even some of the things you'll learn with Greatsword will probably carry back and help you get a little better at dual swords too, which is fun. I don't know if Greatsword's super hard, like more hard to master than dual blades. I don't think there's an easy way to answer that question, honestly. Like, I really don't think there are weapons that are easier to master than others. There are weapons that have simpler controls or less mechanics going on, but I think they all have so much nuance to them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep, Ryan. That sort of knowledge of when you can get a Demon Dance off will be a good timing for you to get a larger Greatsword charge off. Exactly. Another good strategy is to take that same fight that you're practicing that you might be comfortable with. This is not official Monster Hunter music. Give me a sec here. My bad. I like chiptune. Whoops. I like chiptune, but I'm trying to stick with Monster Hunter music that's released by Capcom so that we aren't infringing on anyone's copyright. Besides Capcom's. Oops, gosh darn it. For a second there, my fingers got confused and tried to do the portable third menus. I'm gonna turn this down because it's a little too loud. How's that for you guys? That looks about right. Yeah, like even in the age of stuff like Charge Blade, where Charge Blade is mechanically so complex, I still would say that there's just as much nuance from weapon to weapon in terms of mastering it. It's super late, but you want to finish your build? I want to finish my build too, or my weapon rather. Whoops. You think Greatsword is one of the most mobile of all the weapons since 50% of the fight your weapon is sheathed? I mean, that's a fair way of looking at it too. That's fair. I think I would call it not particularly mobile. I guess it's kind of a weird weapon in terms of mobility. You do get lots of mobility because most of the time your weapon is sheathed, but then when you are actually putting your neck out there to deal damage, you have to be stationary for a good several seconds. Like, it's not necessarily. You can do hit and run with crit draw and draw slashes, but to get really big charges off of, you're going to be pretty stationary. That hitbox is so bad. Ah. That hitbox, man. Me and that hitbox have some differing opinions. Try hard, sweaty gameplay. I gotcha. Hey Marth, welcome. How you doing today? Good to see you. I pronounced it earlier tonight, Marths. Before I was told to just call him Laughing Man, I pronounced it on stream, which is fun. What you fighting? G rank, Red KZU. We've made almost all the weapons I wanted to tonight, though. We did them all in almost one night, which I'm pretty happy about. Doing all right? Good. Whoop. Yeah, back up into me. There we go. This is a good looking bowgun. Thank you. This is the Supreme Azure Lao Shan bowgun. It is quite strong. Oh, I should repaintball him. Let's do that. So I don't forget. I imagine what you can do with the G rank WoW. It's gotta be crazy. Yeah, the night sky is really pretty in this game. Oh, I think that's it. I think he's ready for capture. Neato. And that's what we need. We need a capture. Yeah, I love how this game looks on the PSP's graphics. I know a lot of folks really like how it looks on emulator. I think this game really has a look on the original PSP, which is why I capture the graphics like this. Adds a little more grit to the textures and the look of it. When everything's very sharp and smoothed over, it makes it look a little different. Where when things are kind of like grainy, it leaves a lot to your imagination, so you can fill in, oh, there's lots of shadows on that snow, there's lots of detail in the sky, there's lots of wear on that piece of armor. It's a finicky bee boomer kind of thing, I guess, I don't know. You completely agree with how I see graphics? Well, good. I'm glad that the option exists out there. I don't bash on emulators or HD textures or anything, but this is how I like doing it. Yeah, and I can like sometimes I like the HD textures and the emulator look a lot. Sometimes it's really pretty. That was pretty chill. One cart. I think I do take issue with the folks who change the textures out for like crazily different art styles. Where like you walk in and it's like an orange Narga Kuga, and it's like, what Narga is that? I don't know, it's just a texture. It's like, okay. Hey, it's not hurting me. If you want an orange Narga, you have an orange Narga. Have fun. For the next batch of custom quests, you fired up World 3 and even try for some quest references. I'm excited for your custom quest smarts. It's gonna be rad. You can imagine you're the guy that says to each his own. I mean, like, there are things that I'll say I just don't like. Like, I don't really like when people hack in items. I don't really like when people cheat. I wouldn't want to play with someone who does that. Unless it's like they wouldn't use that stuff with me, and I could trust them to do it, but... I don't know. For the most part, I do my own thing. I'm happy with people doing their own thing. Doritos Narga. The wingplates are Doritos. Rathy and Ruby MH, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Hi. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. All right, we needed lightning sacks. I think we got all the lightning sacks we needed. And a big wyvern stone. Nice. Some more pale Kazu steaks. Good stuff. How am I this evening? Pretty well. Let me pull up the list. We were working on some G-rank weapons we were crafting today. We were making Hermitar Sword and Shield, the Master Bang, the Hypnox Sword and Shield, some dual blades, a couple of hunting horns, some gun lances, and some bows, and we're almost done. We're almost done with most of it. We're just broke now, so. I'm feeling pretty happy about it. We've done almost nothing but fight Kazu today. Master Bang is a powerful name. You know it. Okay, so now we can improve the Blood Flute into the Blood Flute Plus. We just need money. Gotta play some Freeman Knight one of these times. It is a very unique experience in this series, I think. Personally. I think it's a cool game. I like it a lot. What can we sell? What's worth selling? We're never gonna use all these armor spheres, right? What can we sell? Do we have like eggs to sell in this game? Steel eggs. Those are probably used for decorations or something. Miss Poke, it is a cozy place to be. What can I sell? Are any of these bones worth selling? Heavy monster bones, maybe? We could sell like 27 of those or something. Make it an even 50. There. Now we can make the horn. Yeah! Sweet! Yep, I get it. I think the people who really bug me stop cheating are the people who bring in like hacked gear to like regular lobbies without asking and just, I don't know, just bring in tons of crazy items or a broken set, stuff they're not supposed to have. I don't know. that stuff kind of bothers me, but that's just me. Some people might like that. I don't know. Especially if it's just for your own personal use, like, do whatever you want to do. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a G-Rank Kazu. We finished the Blood Red Horn, which feels good. Yeah, I don't like that either, Wrath Theme Ruby. I mentioned custom quests a minute ago. Our friend Mart's tip in the chat makes really good custom quests that are very in line with the game's general philosophy in terms of multi-monster quests and the amount of, like, kind of regular amount of rewards you get for a regular HR, that kind of thing. And we do some of those in multiplayer sometimes because they make them challenging for 4 people without breaking, like, all your HR or breaking any of your items. And I like that a lot because it's kind of in line, but that's not something everybody does. Yeah, stuff like that, Hyper Ray, would piss me off a lot. That'd make me really sad. Okay, let's see. I think we're going to do some gathering next, because we want to make the Icicle Bow. Remember Cheers and Try? I didn't realize some of them were cheating at the time, so you had a few situations like, why isn't my Cetus Greatsword killing a Knack during 3 minutes like theirs did? Aw. Yeah, Marth does some really good custom quests. We do those every once in a while. When we do them, we usually talk about it ahead of time in the Discord. Alright, we need 10 ice crystals. Well, it is time then for the gathering sets to come out. The most fashionable of gathering sets only. What's the most difficult fight in this game? I would say Tigrex. Other people would probably say something different. I'm not sure. That's a very that's another very subjective question. I should probably have some water. It's a very subjective question. Everyone has certain fights that challenge them more than others. Whether it's people who can't keep up with really fast fights, people who can't keep up with really, like, big monsters, small monsters, people who don't like dealing with flying stuff or projectiles. I think it's a very subjective thing. For me, it's Tigrex. I think Tigrex in this game is really, really strict. You can get good at him, and you can beat him smoothly once you've gotten good at him, which I haven't. But I think he's really, really strict, and I think he's very hard. You're going to visit your grandparents in mid-August. I'm hoping to get another batch and Monster Protector done and on stream. You mean before then? Yes. That sounds great, Marks. I'd love to do that. Oh, for a group hunt? I don't know. I've never hunted in a group in this game. Thank you, Marks. Yeah, somebody else who's done some Free Night fights in groups will have to answer that one. I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, at least in the fights I've experienced in this game so far. I haven't done the Fatalis yet in this game. I haven't done Ucanlos and Acantor and G-Rank. But so far, the monster that has challenged me the most has been Tigrex, consistently. Rajang can be tough too, but I would much rather fight Rajang than a Tigrex. Much, much rather. Tigrex is like a giant truck made out of hitboxes in this game that never slows down and never stops chasing you. Rajang has consistent patterns and nice iframeable hitboxes. So I would much rather fight Rajang. Yeah. I'm not trying to contradict what you're saying. Stop cheating. Don't worry. Yeah, Furious Rajang is really tough. And I think also in this game, there are different fights. Like, there are fights that are difficult in terms of their speed. There are fights that are difficult in terms of their strictness. There are fights that are difficult in terms of just how much damage they deal. What's my favorite monster in this game? My favorite monster is probably either Nargacuga or Terra Shogun Sanitar. Yeah, some of the blows can be pretty spooky. The blows have really scary roar combos in this game, aside just being really fast and mean. There are a lot of really mean, scary fights in this game. I think just the one that's given me consistently the most trouble over the year has been Tigrex. This is an interesting remix of Bracky. Yep, this is the 10th anniversary tribute album. So this is a bunch of different covers that Capcom commissioned for the 10th anniversary. I think the question kind of spiraled out to different things. Stop cheating. You love Tigrex. That's okay. I can understand how people would enjoy him. I have a hard time with him almost no matter what. He is my demon. Hey Katana, welcome back. Okay, let's get us some ice crystals. How much longer do you plan on going? Probably about half an hour of gathering. That's about it. Old Teo's probably tough. Old Teo can have some tough kind of homing attacks, but I think all of the old Elder Dragons in this game aren't too bad. Tigrex is much more agile and much more terrifying to me, at least. Yep. We've fought lots of Keizu. We fought a couple other monsters. It's been an interesting stream. Just kind of, I don't know, just some random weapon farming. Gek started streaming not too long ago. Yeah, Gek often will do that towards the end of our stream. Freemy Knight normal Tigrex is crazier than the big red Tigrex from 4 Ultimate. I'm with you, Ryan. I love Molten Tigrex. Molten Tigrex in all the games after this one is one of my favorite fights. This game, he feels so much more strict to me. Yeah, I still need to fight G-Rank Molten, I should clarify. Molten is by far my favorite fight in 4 Ultimate so far. Just if you don't know already, this is an ice crystal spot right here. You can gather ice crystals here, and it's really nice. No need for pickaxes even. We'll grab some honey while we're here too, because I'm always low on honey. Love Black Tigrex, Brute Tigrex? He's fun. There does a couple spots like that? Yeah, it does. I think you told us about one of them in Flooded Forest Pro Cap. Mountain Herbs. Nice. I have never fought a Ucanlos. It's going to be... This playthrough of Unite's going to be my first time fighting one. Same thing with the Vitalis. I've never fought a Fatalis either. So I'm going to be doing a G-Rank Ucanlos for my first Ucanlos and a G-Rank Fatalis for my first Fatalis. What is the first Elder Dragon you guys ever beaten? Probably Nakarkos. My first game was Monster Hunter Generations. So if Nakarkos counts, that was the first monster, or the first Elder Dragon I ever beat. This next song is fire. Never get tired of this cover. I'm not reading it too much, Marks, don't worry. This song is amazing. Like, first off, it's an ogre, but then it transitions to another song, and they fit so well. Don't worry about it, I never know if it's red Pokemon or red Pikmin. I'm sorry. Where did you get this soundtrack list? This is the 10th anniversary tribute album. Give me a second, I will get you a list. A bunch of different covers, they're super good. Here you go. So what Monster Hunter games have I played? I've finished very few of them. I have played a decent amount of a lot of them, but I haven't finished that many of them. I started with Generations. I played almost all of Generations, but it was my first game, so I didn't really solo a lot of stuff. I was doing a lot of online multiplayer with folks just to kind of get through the game a little bit. I then played World when it came out. Oh, no Farcaster, RIP. I played World when it came out, and I played pretty much all of Base World before all the updates. I kind of fell off World, so I didn't do all of the updates for that game. Oh yeah, there's one more spot in Ikezu in Area 3. After World, I played some Generations Ultimate, just a little bit. I got to the beginning of G rank and stopped there. Then I played this game, and I played this game up through the beginning of G3. I haven't beaten it, and we're starting over at the beginning of G rank pretty much. So we'll be finishing this game soon. After this game, I played some Iceborne and some Portable Third. We've now finished Portable Third for all intents and purposes. We've done pretty much all of Portable Third now. All of low rank and high rank. Done most of the monsters in that game. Whoops. And then Iceborne, I've done most stuff, but not 100% of everything. And then we're going to be finishing this game. I've played all of low rank and high rank in 4 Ultimate. We're going to be going back and doing 4 Ultimate G rank after this game. My playthrough, my order is kind of weird. Are we ending in the Gathering Quest? Not yet. I'm not like ending right now, but soon. What struck you about Freeman Night coming from Jan and World? It was really hard, but it was the first game I streamed, and I think it was a mixture of things. I had bought a PSP to play it. I don't really remember what compelled me to do that. I think the only real recollection I have of why I bought a PSP to play classic Monster Hunter was watching some particular challenge runs on YouTube from a person named Silver Rathalos. They did some Freeman Night challenge runs, like heroics runs, naked runs, and some Portable Third heroics and naked runs. They were fast. They weren't like, I don't know if they're world record times. The time doesn't really matter to me that much, but they were just really beautiful. You could tell that the person really knew the fights and their weapons really well, and it made me want to check out these older games, so I ordered a PSP and started playing them. I don't know why it stuck with me. Like, I don't know why this game stuck with me so much in terms of one that I would want to stream. I think it was a mixture of, it was really hard, it was very different than Generations, and I think part of it was that there were lots of people streaming Generations at the time and not that many people streaming this game, and so when I streamed this game, people came in to help me, and that was appreciated. It's still appreciated, because I still need help. And so that just kind of spiraled from there. Let's see how many ice crystals that was. Vivacious, helpless, petite man. Okay. It's honestly amazing to see a Freeman Night stream in 2020. We're going to be playing a lot of Freeman Night this year. Like, I think there are several months of content for me to work through right now in this game. I really go through the games quite slowly, because I like learning all the weapons. I like taking my time. I'm trying to play through all the quests in most of the games within reason. So we're gonna be on this game for a while, and I love this game a lot. I think people ask me a lot what my favorite game is, and I don't really like to pick a favorite because I think that favorites are kind of there's a word I like to use to describe it, and I can't remember it right now. Trying to pick favorites is kind of, I think the word I'm looking for isn't derivative, but it's similar to derivative, where I feel like it kind of just cheapens all of the games when you're trying to pigeonhole them down to like one that you prefer the most. I think this game's influenced me the most out of the games I've played so far, but I don't know if I have a straight favorite or anything. Started with this, then moved on to Try and 1, Free and 2. After Try shut down, played 3U, Frontier and P3rd. Thomas played a lot of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter sells me all my systems. Yeah, I've bought several systems now just for MH. Favorite is commitment? I suppose so. To me, it's just, I don't know. I still can't think of the correct word for how I feel about picking favorites about things. And it's just for me personally. Other people are fine to pick favorites. Reductive. Reductive is the word. I think it's I think it's really reductive to try and choose a favorite. Or like, especially another question is like, what do you think is the best? Or something like that. Sort of the same thing, kind of. And I think it's pretty reductive to try and pigeonhole it down to just that when I can have some things I really like about this game, and some things I really like about Portable Third, and some things I really like about World. Exactly. It feels reductive to me. It feels like not true to the other games, and you're trying to say like, well, this one's my favorite just because of this. This music's a little loud. This album goes hard. Depends on how you formulate your thoughts. Yeah, I'm just saying that for me personally. I'm not trying to call other people out for doing it. Don't worry. For sure is a way to formulate it while not sounding reductive. Yeah. I think that's how I mean, that's generally what I go for, is when people ask what my favorite is, I try and say that this one's been the most influential to me, or this one's the one I have the most memories with or feel the strongest attachment to, but I wouldn't say it's like the best or it's my favorite or anything. It's just the one I have the most attachment to right now. Hey again, Lassinide. Oof, Katana. Played the 4U demo. Spent 30 hours playing just the demo. I think ProCow's played a lot of the demos too. Played every North American release to some extent and a couple of Japanese ones. I put like 50 or 60 hours into Double Cross when it came out over here on the Switch at first. I don't think I really like playing in Japanese. I think if I were gonna do it now, I could, and I was doing it 6 hours a day like I'm doing currently, I think I could probably make it work, but I was doing it when I was not as into the series, and it was so much work to try and remember how everything worked in Japanese. Are you ending? Soon, Lassinide, soon. Not quite yet. We're just kind of talking and gathering some ores. Do I main a weapon? Not really. The ones that I'm most comfortable with, or the ones I've spent the most time with, are Lance, Sword and Shield, and probably Longsword. And then ever since I started playing Free Unite, honestly, I've started playing all of the weapons and practicing all of them. And I really enjoy the variety of all of them, so let's go for a lot of them. Like this year, I've been really, really enjoying Gun Lance, to the point where like in some matchups and in some games, it's like I like it even more than Lance. Oh, this next song's so good. Yep, we're getting ice crystals for the Icicle Bow, the G rank Icicle Bow right now. Have we fought Vespoid Queen yet? We have not done her yet tonight. Lassinide, no. We fought a lot of Keizu tonight. Yeah, there's so many good supplemental Monster Hunter albums. It's amazing. Oh shoot, did I not put things away? Oh no. Well, we'll swap it out with some other stuff we don't need, like most of these, I guess. We only really need ice crystals. We only need 4 of them as well. So honestly, I'll probably just gather in here and call it good. This spot is the best. This central area is kind of cool. I think these caves are neat, how they have big giant caverns inside them and big old ice crystals. You can gather from there? Yep, that is an ice crystal spot, Lassinide. I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that. Yep, I was taught that, I think by, I forget who exactly. It might have been Gecko. I think it was Gecko taught me that. I feel both ways about that, Marths, where I like the simplicity of being able to see all the gathering nodes pretty simply, but I do kind of like the secret little gathering spots you can find sometimes in the older games. Yeah, this game's fun. I was looking forward to coming back to this game for a while now, as we were playing through 4 Ultimate and Portable Third. We put about 400 or 500 hours into both of those games this spring. And I've been looking forward to coming back to this game for a while. As someone who has played the older games, what are your thoughts on 5th gen? I really liked my time with it. I've put like 500, 600 hours into Monster Hunter World. I have things that I dislike about it, but I have things that I dislike about all the games. I think that it's never felt so good to move your hunter around, and a lot of the weapons movesets have never felt so good to control. I think that a lot of the monsters in the game don't move anywhere near as complexly, quickly, or threateningly to take advantage of that, and part of that is that base game was high rank only, and so it was a little easier. But I think that the hunters got so buffed, and I don't think really that the monsters got as buffed as the hunters did in a lot of cases. There are a few fights that feel like they truly challenge those new movesets and movement from the hunters, but not that many. I think that also some of the fights and some of the weapon movesets boil down to doing one thing and cramming one, because your movement is so freeform and so exact and so precise and fluid and stuff, you can fit in your most powerful combo into more openings than you could in the older games, and so it does make some weapons feel like there's no need for a lot of their kit and you just want to go for the most powerful combo all the time. That's a little bit less so in Master Rank because the monsters move faster and hit harder, but that was a feeling I had a lot with Base World. But I really like the open worlds a lot, and I really like how fluid the weapons are. I like a lot of the systems in the game too, and I'm really looking forward to, after we finish this game in 4 Ultimate, we're going to be going through Worlds from start to finish all over again, and I'm really looking forward to it again. So, I don't know, there's some things I really like, and there's some things I have problems with, but I'm really appreciative of it. And I'm really excited to see what they do next. Like, we haven't had a change in Monster Hunter that big since this game took Try, and that was back in 2010, like a decade ago. So, or even before then, actually, back in 2009, a decade ago, basically. And it took them a minute to kind of get used to where they wanted the challenge after they did that as well, but they got to a really nice balance after that too. So I trust them, and I'm excited to see what they do next. All right, we just need money. Will you be using the clutch claw from low rank on? We'll see. There are certain mechanics in some of those games, like there are certain things in GU that I don't super like using, and there's certain things in World I don't like using, like mantles or clutch claw. But I still want to present a complete playthrough of the game and kind of like an in-depth look at all sorts of things in the game, even if it's not something that's super my jam all the time. And I'd like to try and make more of those things my jam. So I haven't decided what I'm going to be doing for all of those different mechanics that I may or may not like or dislike sometimes. Hey Baines, welcome, welcome. Hi. Alright, we need to sell some stuff so we can make that bow, and then we'll be pretty much done for the night. Yep, that's another thing I really believe, Gale, is that each of the games feel very different to play through. Even if they have similar monsters or similar maps or similar controls for the weapons, everything will feel a little bit different, and they're all worth playing through and experiencing. That's one of my dearest held beliefs for the games. I guess we can sell a stack of Union ore. We probably don't need that many. Okay, that was a lot of talking. I apologize for blabbering on. All right, Icicle Bow. Nice. Can we improve it? We might be able to. Isukobo 2 takes heavy Blangonga, and we haven't fought Blangonga yet, so we'll be upgrading that soon. Sweet. I am really happy with our progress tonight. Let's take a look at that list again. Let's add some stakes in there. Hang on. This is a very intense Tigrex cover. Okay. Is Portable Third different from Tri? Yeah, a lot. Tri had fewer weapons than Portable Third did. Portable Third has the same maps, but no underwater. Portable Third adds in a bunch more monsters. Drink water, please. I'm out of water. I need to go get some. Okay. So we made... I don't know if we finished the Hermitar Sword and Shield. We did finish Master Bang. We did finish the Hypnoc Sword and Shield. We finished the Dual Swords. We finished the Red Kazoo Hunting Horn. We finished the Hypnocatrice Gunlance. We finished the Icicle Bow. And we finished the Kazoo Bow for now, I think. So we're almost done with all those in one night, which feels really good. Yeah, Portable Third is very different. Portable Third we just played through on stream. And I think Portable Third is what I would call the best balance I've encountered in the game so far in terms of both old and new. It's a little newer than 2nd gen, so things aren't quite as strict or quite as janky. It's not huge in scope because there's no G rank and there's not lots of like endgame mechanics or anything like that. Like there's charm farming, but that's about it. It's got a really good roster, and the weapons are just modern enough where they'll feel a little bit more at home with GU and World, but also pretty homey to older games like 2nd and 1st gen, a little bit. It's really colorful and pleasant. It's really fun to collect stuff in that game. Like, to me, that is just like the ideal starting point, probably, for someone where you could go older from there if you wanted to, or you could go newer from there if you wanted to, and you'd be in good shape. Yeah, I had to fight, I think, 27... I fought 27 Uragaan, and I got 3 Uragaan rubies because I needed 3 of them. It was awful. But that's not that many, I guess. Thinking of starting Tri, but not sure if there's enough content. Realistically, just play through you. You can't play Tri's high rank anymore, really. Like, you can load the high rank quests, but there's no progression properly. You can't go to the online hub anymore because it was server-based, and that server's gone for now. 3 Ultimate has most of that content. It's not quite the same, but it's where you'll get more content for that. I'm gonna get some water, and then I guess we'll do a honey run and end. It's about time. I'm tired. I'll be right back, though. How do you feel about people talking about mods? You can talk about mods. Don't talk about downloading ROMs or sharing ROMs, because that's against Twitch TOS, but you can talk about game modifications, texture packs, emulation, all you want. For what it's worth. Yep. Do we rig Gekra on Gani? I'll decide that in a moment, after a honey run. I'm now too warm for this jacket. I was too cold a minute ago, or hours ago, and now I'm too hot. Yeah, I mean, Tri still has some unique aspects to it, but I guess I'm personally holding out hope that someone will someday architect a private server, and so be able to experience the full game again. Because right now you can't really. But it does have some unique bits to it. It's its own game, like I was saying. All the games are very unique and worth experiencing. That includes Tri. I'm just trying to hold out hope that someday you'll be able to experience the whole thing again. I don't know if that will happen, but I hope it will. Alright. time for a very classic thing for us to do on this stream. I'm always running out of honey. Right now, I'm not super low on honey, but especially when we first played this game, I was always running out of honey. Whoops, that's the wrong quest. And so we would often end up doing live honey runs on stream where we'd just be going to get honey. High rank and try is only accessible through an online connection. High rank and try was only available through an online connection. You can't do it anymore. The server went down, I think, back in 2012, 2013. So you can't access that game's online hub or any of the high rank content. I mean, you can access it through a mod like we were talking about, but it just kind of replaces other quests into the game with the high rank versions. So you don't have the hub, you don't have the progression through the different ranks. It's just all the quests are there for you. What kind of a terrible game design choice is that? I mean, they did it for Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter 2, and Monster Hunter 3, and then as they did more portable games, they had everything bundled with it because the portable games weren't going to be connected to a server. Those games, 1, 2, and 3, had more robust online systems, though, with more robust chat, more robust events, that kind of thing. So they were more in-depth than the portable games online. It's still not a good excuse, but it's part of why that was like that. Yeah, this is a honey run. We run through the jungle and we try and gather 10 honey as fast as possible, and then we go back to the camp. I had to do this quite a bit when we were originally playing Unite, and I figure I'll have to do it a lot more too. Yeah, that's something I was just thinking about today. I was thinking about that today. It was like, I wonder how they will sunset Worlds events. Like, will they put all the events as permanently available? Will they put in a permanent offline event cycle that happens, no matter if you're connected to the internet or not? Like, what are they going to do for that? Because, like, imagine if you're playing World and you can't do Safi or Cove, and you can't get some of the monsters that are going to be event only, like Frostfang Barioth. Like, what are you going to do? I sure hope they put them in permanently when they're done upgrading the game, or updating the game, excuse me. Yeah, me too. I hope they just put everything into the game at the end. That'd be an ideal solution. All right, we're good. There's a mod that makes them permanent. I guess that's the actual answer, is like if you're on PC, you'll be just fine. But if you're not on PC, I hope they add them all. Yeah, I was just thinking about that today, about Worlds events. Well, this has been a lovely stream. It's been nice to meet some of the new people tonight. And hang out with lots of you lovely people who've been here for a long, long time, too. I think that's going to be our last quest for the night, just grabbing some honey. So thank you, everybody, for being here for a nice Freebie Night stream. It's been a great night. We got most of those weapons done. I'm going to pull up that list one more time. So I think I'm going to finish out those last few tomorrow night, and then we'll finish G1. We have one more G1 quest. It's a triple monster quest, and then we'll head into G2, and we'll start clearing through all the G2 quests in order. It'll be fun. All right, it was nice to meet you too, Rathy and Ruby MH. Well, cheers. We're live at this time pretty much every night, for the most part. All right, so what we're going to be doing here is I'm going to go ahead and we're going to find somebody else playing Monster Hunter to raid. If it is anyone's first time by the stream and you guys liked it, think about leaving a follow. Like I said, we're here pretty much every night playing Monster Hunter. We're trying to play it pretty thoroughly and learn lots and just have a great time enjoying these games and appreciating them for their own uniqueness, each one. We also have a Discord where people hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, among other games, and share what they're working on in MH. We have a cool showcase room. I think it looks like both Angani and Gek are live. That's a tough choice. Angani's been on for a while, so they're probably not going to go for a whole lot longer. It would be nice to raid them. But I think I'll go ahead and raid our friend Gecko. Gecko is playing Free Night tonight as well. So we're going to raid them, and they'll probably go for a good long while still. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you everyone for being here, and good night. Have a good day or a good night wherever you are, and happy hunting if you're going to play some Monster Hunter. I'll be seeing you guys soon. And cheers. Let's go say hi to Gecko.